Fox Sports.
We are Blackmore. We are Arizona.
Tonight from Chase Field, it's the final series of the 2012 season for the Arizona Diamondbacks as they face off against National League West rival, the Colorado Rockies. The D-backs Rookie of the Year candidate Wade Miley takes them on one last time and looks to make it 17 wins on the season. Both teams like to hit the long ball, so we could have plenty of fireworks. It's the Colorado Rockies against the Arizona Diamondbacks next on Fox Sports Arizona. Final three of the season for the Arizona Diamondbacks, and they hope to turn them all into victories here at Chase Field as they take on the Colorado Rockies tonight. And what should be some baseball fun. Kurt Gibson and ball club hoping to go over 500, stay there, and finish the season on a high note. Hello again, everybody. Greg Schulte along with Luis Gonzalez. The guy on the mound for the Diamondbacks tonight, nobody thought he was going to win a spot on the pitching staff out of spring training. He was not in the starting rotation, Luis Gonzalez, but he has been their best pitcher. I'm talking about Wade Miley.
Yeah, Wade's done a fantastic job this year. He filled in the void when they needed him. Here you see his numbers before the All-Star break and after the All-Star break. His innings pitched, everything's up there, his record. Tonight is his final showing to put a stamp on the Rookie of the Year.
On June 6th, Miley pitched against his Rockies ball club here at Chase Field, and he totally dominated, going 8 innings.
He did, and that's the total domination that we're going to need tonight from him. He's going to have to go out there and pitch a strong game, try to get as deep as he can into this game to show the writers that he deserves the Rookie of the Year.
Now, we've been touting Wade as the Rookie of the Year in the National League. He's got some stiff competition, a couple of position players. The guy making the charge right now is Bryce Harper. Todd Frazier's been there all along with Wade Miley.
Yeah, there's no doubt. The stats to me that really I look at is the average home runs and RBIs. The wins and losses also for Wade Miley. I mean, they're all having good years. Bryce Harper has really jumped up here at the last month of the season.
Well, Wade's got a chance to win number 17 tonight. He'll get the ball for the Arizona Diamondbacks. When we come back, Jody Jackson will visit with a couple of Wade's teammates, get their take on the rookie lefty. Coming back next. By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible.
And welcome back to Chase Field and Diamondbacks baseball here on Fox Sports Arizona. Final series of the season. Final start for Wade Miley. Jody Jackson with you out on the field. And Greg and Gonzo told you some of the reasons why Wade Miley is a candidate for National League Rookie of the Year. Broke it down by the numbers and the competition. But how about inside that clubhouse? Wade Miley is a teammate that all of the guys love to be around, not only for his personality, but for what he's done out on the field. So they're biased. They want him to win the award, but they know he's deserving of winning it for his performance out on the mound this season.
And if you talk every other hitter in the National League and in the American League, you ask them about how they feel about Wade Miley pitching against him, and they will tell you that he's nasty, he's uncomfortable about it, he's good. They probably haven't realized his numbers to probably say, oh, yeah, he's a Rookie of the Year. And, it's a solid season. It's unbelievable solid season, and I think it's not a brainer. He should win it.
He's able to lock in when it needs to be, and I think he has a unique ability to do that, where he can be as goofy and as aloof as you could possibly imagine. And then when he steps on the mound, it's like he flips a switch and he's locked in and battling and competing. And it'd be great for him to get to 17, and he's had a great year already. But to go out on a good note, it's always nice, especially to take that into next season. And hopefully he'll be able to pick up some awards this offseason.
Well, it's just Wade Miley's demeanor and talking to him before today's game. You would never know that he's starting tonight. Very loose and relaxed, but when he gets out on that mound, he is locked in and looking for that 17th win of the season. It's all coming up. First pitch next. Greg Schulte and Luis Gonzalez have the call. A start to the finish. It is game one of the three-game set to end the season. The Diamondbacks and the Colorado Rockies coming up next.
Of the 2012 baseball season, they're taking on the Colorado Rockies. Been a long season for the Rockies in that band. Jim Tracy, worst season in Rockies history. Let's take a look at his lineup. It'll go up against Wade Miley, Josh Rutledge, Tyler Colvin, Chris Nelson, Willeen Rosario. Diamondbacks learned a lot about him in Colorado. Andrew Brown, Matt McBride, Charlie Blackmon, Jonathan Herrera, and the lefty Drew Pomeranz. Arizona Ford starting pitcher Gonzo is the Rookie of the Year candidate, Wade Miley.
Boy, this is the man tonight. He's got to have a fine start to try to show the riders he's well deserving of that Rookie of the Year.
And his first pitch of the ball game is a strike, and we're underway. Gary Darling makes his home here in the Valley as the crew chief tonight, and he's the home plate umpire.
When you think about the Colorado Rockies out of spring training with all those veteran players that they had coming into this season, they're on the verge of, if they don't get swept here, if they get swept, they lose 100 games.
Yeah, they've already lost more than they've ever lost in a season in their team history. 95 was a previous mark. They're at 97. Rutledge has been a pretty good find for him, hitting .285 in 70 ball games. 8 homers, 36 runs batted in, and he's hit well against the Diamondbacks. Miley working quick, and he strikes him out looking. I mean, he is really chucking that pitch fast. He is moving.
Center fielder number 21.
Boy, this is a great pitch right here from Miley. He just throws it on the inner half. Little breaking ball. Locks Rutledge up for the first out of the inning.
He threw 5 pitches there in about a minute and a half, if it was even a minute and a half. Tyler Colvin, the batter. He's been battling a little bit of an elbow issue, but he's in the lineup tonight, and he's in center field. First year Rocky, used to be with the Cubs. Pretty good year, too. .291 average, 18 homers, 71 runs batted in.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent for the Rockies.
Swings late and misses. Miley looks pumped up here.
Well, he does, throwing 93 miles an hour.
Going for win number 17 here tonight. It's his 29th start. You think about that. 28 starts he has, 27 decisions.
He's been Mr. Consistency for this ball club. Been able to answer the bell whenever they've called on him.
He falls behind 3-1 on the left-handed batter. Charles Nagy's worked long and hard with all of his pitchers, including Miley. He has to be awfully proud of the Rookie of the Year candidate. What he's been able to accomplish. Was not in the rotation at the start of the year when Coleman struggled. Miley was inserted. His first start was April 23rd, and it was a good one against Philadelphia. 6 innings, 2 hits, no runs. He won that game, and he hasn't looked back since. He just blew another one right by Colvin. 3-2 now. And he got him. Well, he started well here tonight. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the ball game.
Well, he comes right back with a fastball down in the strike zone. 94. He's really pumped up for tonight's game.
Miley is trying to join some pretty elite company among rookie pitchers. Tom Browning, the last National Leaguer to win more than 16 games in a year. He won 20 with the Reds. Back in 1985, you had Jerry Koosman, Gary Peters, Dave Fleming, Mark Langston, CC Sabathia all on that list. Swing and a miss, 1-1. He got a little extra giddy up on that fastball tonight. It's really running.
And not only that, but he's just rushing those hitters. He's standing on the mound ready for them to get in the batter's box.
He got Rutledge looking. Colvin swinging, and he's 1-2 now on Chris Nelson.
That fastball's got a lot of late life to it, just jumping past those hitters.
Foul back. I'm sure the adrenaline really running too for him. He knows he's a Rookie of the Year candidate. He knows this is his last start of 2012. He wants to win a 17th ball game.
Yeah, and he knows the importance of it. He knows everybody's watching, all the writers and everybody are going to see how he finishes this last game.
That's hit deep down the line and left, but it is foul. Let's take a look at the Diamondback defense behind Miley tonight. Veterans out there except for Pollock in center. Parr and Upton flanking him. Johnson's back in there. McDonald, Hill, and Goldschmidt's back in there. That's good to see. And Montero catching. A fly ball sinking into right. Upton off the plate on the hop. So Nelson with a 2-out hit gets the Rockies a base runner.
Catcher number 20, Willeen Rosario.
Now he's got to face Rosario. Boy, the Diamondbacks saw enough of him in Denver, didn't they?
Yeah, Rosario's been the guy who's done a lot of damage for this Colorado Rockies team this year. 27 home runs.
And a lot of damage against the Diamondbacks on the year as he comes to the plate.
And I think when you go into a series, you pick one guy out of their lineup. With Gonzalez being out, Carlos Gonzalez not in there, this must be the guy that they pick out. You don't want to let him beat you.
He's at 378 against the D-backs this year. He takes low and in ball one with 4 home runs. I checked that. 395 this year, 3 home runs, 7 runs batted, 4 career home runs against Arizona. He's almost hit 400 in 11 games played. He skies this one to center. Pollock's got a beat on it and puts it away. 2 strikeouts, a hit, a man left against Miley in the first. Diamondbacks look at the lefty Drew Pomerantz as they bat in the bottom of the first. For Gibby, the manager in 2012. Diamondbacks, Wade Miley, shutout inning at the top of the first. Take a look at the lineup for the Diamondbacks here tonight. Pollock will lead it off. Hill at the number 2 spot. Then Upton, Goldschmidt batting cleanup. Montero, Johnson, Parra, McDonald, and Miley. And the guy they're going to oppose tonight, Pomerantz, 2-9, 22nd start of the year.
When Pomerantz, a guy, pretty good fastball. He's got a lot of sink to it. Throws a curveball and a changeup. Throws a lot of changeups.
Take a look at the Diamondback or the Rockies defensively. They've got Blackman, Colvin, and Brown in the outfield, left to right. Nelson at third, Herrera at short, Rutledge at second, McBride over at first base, and Rosario catching Pomerantz. And stepping into the batter's box to lead things off is A.J. Pollock. Pollock for the Diamondbacks has hit .260. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's ball game. 19 hits overall and 73 at bats this year. Strike is called. Diamondbacks looking for win number 81 tonight, and that would assure them of at least a .500 record. Now they want to do better than that. They'd love to finish 83-79, 4 over.
Pollock's a guy that a lot of teams, the Diamondback players would call him the yo-yo player. He's the guy who keeps going up and down from AAA to the big leagues. Did that quite a few times this year.
Used to be able to say up and down on the freeway. There's a bunt back too hard though to the pitcher. Pomerantz throws him out, one away. But with the Diamondbacks no longer having their AAA team in Tucson, it's a flight.
Yep.
number 2.
Well, good idea by Pollock, just not a good bunt. He bunted it a little too close to the pitcher. He's got to try to put that a little bit closer down that third baseline, make that third baseman field it.
Here's Aaron Hill now, hitting .304 on the year. 180 hits for the Diamondbacks second baseman. Second most by a Diamondbacks second baseman in club history. Are the RBIs that he's possessed this year, 81. Jay Bell had 110 back in 1999. Every time the Diamondbacks hit a home run, Fulton Holmes donates $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association. And Hill has hit 24 of them this year. He's been a big contributor. Make it 25. 1-0 D-backs. What a year. What a year. It's a Fulton home run. Another $150 going to Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association.
Boy, and Aaron Hill gets a changeup up in the strike zone, up and away. He was able to extend. It's a no-doubter into the seats. Well, you got to believe he's got to be the most valuable player on the Diamondbacks team. Not pitcher, but player.
It'd be hard to argue. Montero's put up good numbers, but the 300-plus average, now 25 home runs, 82 runs batted in. Leading the club in hits. More than 40 doubles. Stellar play defensively. Upton the batter now. He's been swinging a hot bat. He's been swinging an angry bat here in the month of September. He's hit 6 home runs this month. 17 now on the year. And he's got a chance for 70 runs batted in. He's at 67 as we speak. One and two the count. For Pomeranz, that's the 13th home run he's given up in 92 innings of work.
Well, more importantly, he's given Miley a 1-0 lead. Hill's home run.
2-2 on Upton. Wade had a good first inning, a couple of strikeouts. Did give up a hit, but got Rosario to end the inning. And now, as Gonzo just said, Aaron Hill has catapulted him into a 1-0 lead. Upton strikes out. Out number 2 here in the first.
92 miles an hour. You know, some of these lefties this evening look like they got a little giddy up to them here. They know this is their last start of the season.
Let it all hang out.
Pretty much these starters, once their start is over tonight, they're done for the last 2 days. They're just spectators watching the last 2 ball games.
Here's Goldschmidt. Good to see him back in there. He's making his first start of the homestand. He sat out the Cubs series with a little bit of a back issue. He's still got a chance to hit over 290 and get 20 home runs, maybe even 20 stolen bases. Although with a back issue now, that stolen base might be out the door. You don't know, though. Knowing Goldie is competitive nature.
And he's got a pretty good catcher to run on, Rosario, who hasn't thrown out a lot, although Pomeranz is left-handed pitcher, so you got to pick your spots when you're going to run with him.
Last outing, Pomeranz against the Diamondbacks in Denver, walking 5. 2-1 on Goldschmidt. Well, now Hill, Goldschmidt, Montero, and Kubel, all 80 runs batted in or more on the year. Fouled it back. Pretty good cut at it. Chris Johnson, who is back in the lineup tonight between the Diamondbacks and Houston, has driven in 75 on the year. He's on deck. Montero's on deck. Johnson in the dugout is what they call in the hole. Ready to enter, but he'll That's 3 outs, guys. Nobody knows it. They're 3 outs, guys. You can leave the field when there are 3 outs, which the Rockies are doing now. Brought to you by Miller Lite. Ending in the book, Diamondbacks on top 1-0. On a home run by Aaron Hill. Throughout the next couple of days here, as the season winds down, we will update you on the playoff picture, this current postseason situation. And if it looks confusing, don't worry about it. We'll sort through things. And we'll update you on the ball games tonight. There are some magic numbers of 1 where some things happen. You could have some eliminated teams and some teams getting in. This is Andrew Brown for the Rockies against Wade Miley in the 2nd inning, the Rockies right fielder. And it's 2-0 the count. Brown hitting 5th in the order. He had a long home run against the Diamondbacks in Denver. Fouls this one back.
Well, he sure did. He hit that one up in the left field concourse up over the stands.
Rockies playing a lot of kids right now. I mean, a lot of kids. 7 rookies started yesterday. They have 14 rookies on their active roster. 3-1.
And these are lineups that you normally see in spring training games.
Aaron Hill's home run in the 1st. He's given the Diamondbacks and Miley a 1-0 lead. Foul back. 3-2.
When you think of all the injuries with the Rockies, they've got a lot of payroll sitting on that disabled list.
Tulowitzki's out. Carlos Gonzalez is out right now with a hamstring issue. Of course, Kadire. Todd Elton had hip labrum surgery. Strike 3, and for Miley, his 3rd strikeout of the night, 1 out in the 2nd.
Nice job by Miley, just staying on that outside corner.
Matt McBride.
He totally stayed away from Brown.
Here's Matt McBride, the first baseman tonight. Low ball 1. Kadire has been battling an oblique problem. He's only played in 101 ball games. The former Twin. Low ball 2-2-0, and he's got 2 years left on a $21 million contract. Rockies got some decisions to make in the offseason. They need to improve the pitching. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. A swing and a foul back. That has been a sore point. In fact, the Rockies starters at home this year Their ERA at Coors Field. Now, think about this. Their starters' ERA in their home ballpark is close to 6.70. You're going to lose a lot of ball games like that.
Right, and they have the pitch count now where a lot of those guys aren't going over 75, 80 pitches.
They went to a 4-man rotation at one point. That's been scrapped.
Well, I always thought if you played in Colorado, you got to either have good sinker ball pitchers or you got to have some home run hitters.
Yeah.
You got to have guys that are going to put up a lot of runs, hit some homers.
This is a pretty good hitting ball club. We saw that in Denver. The Diamondbacks winning 3 out of 4. The Rockies each night almost equaled, if not surpassed, the Diamondbacks in hits. Although the Diamondbacks parlayed their hits into more runs against Rockies pitching. That's fouled back and out of play. But they've got some young hitters. You get some of those veterans back healthy next year. The offense is probably okay. You make a couple of moves here and there, but well, they may have to overhaul that entire pitching staff.
And I think in the outfield you got to have guys with fresh legs out there.
There's a ground ball to short. Donald's got it. He throws McBride out at first. 2 down. We just saw Dexter Fowler. He's a guy who might be moved in a deal. We see these outfielders out there tonight, and Colvin and Blackmon and Brown. They've got some others, but you know there'll be some teams. Atlanta's not expected to re-sign Michael Bourne. They'll be looking for a center fielder. Philadelphia. So he might bring some pitching back in return. He's had a good year. He's hit 300. Good on base percentage. Can run. Good defender.
And usually you see when teams go down, they have 1 or 2 position guys or a pitcher here and there. These guys have had everybody dropping like flies.
Yeah, it's been, besides a poorly pitched year for the Rockies, key ingredients out of there. 2-0 the count on Blackmon. Miley seems to be falling behind a few of these hitters 2-0, but he's come back to get them. It's not a habit you want to get into. There's a foul. Tulowitzki this year, 47 games. Jason Giambi, 60. Mention Gadire, 101. Cargo, 135. You want these guys playing 155 to 160.
Well, there's no doubt the owner's paying a lot of money for these guys to be out there. He's going to want them out on the field as much as he can get them out there.
Todd Helton, 69 total games. Ball 2 strike count on Charlie Blackmon, the Rockies left fielder. Miley into the windup and the pitch. Popped up, foul back, and out of play. Night game tomorrow night. Same time, and then don't forget the finale here on Wednesday at 4 o'clock. And Kennedy will pitch that finale. Patrick Corbin pitches tomorrow. Blackmon pops it up before John McDonald, the shortstop. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies in the second. Montero will lead it off for the Diamondbacks when they get in the bottom of the second. An Aaron Hill home run. Their only run. playoff picture. Well, Tampa Bay is still alive thanks to their game tonight with the Baltimore Orioles in Tampa. We're actually in St. Petersburg at Tropicana Field. Rodney closing things out here. Usually shoots an arrow into the sky. Yep, that's what he's doing here. Pena watching. Rays won it 5-3, and they keep their slim wild card chances alive in the American League. Baltimore losing, the Yankees winning their ball game. The Yankees and Orioles went into tonight deadlock for first place in the AL East.
You think he'd get mad if somebody hit a home run and shot a bow and arrow up in the air after they cross home plate?
Yep. Here's Montero to lead things off, and a swing and a miss on the pitch from Pomeranz. I think he had 288. He'd like to get the batting average back over 290. 15 homers, 88 runs batted in. Late swing and a miss there, strike two.
Well, that 91, 92 mile an hour fastball must be getting on these guys a little bit quicker. Justin Upton was a little tardy on his swing, and here you saw Montero do the same.
Let's see what Miggy's done, especially in the last 26. Foul back. I asked Miggy today, I said, are you starting to wear out a little bit now? And it wasn't that, no. It's just, it was kind of that, now that we're eliminated, you can kind of see that finish line, but I still want to finish strong. It's been a pretty good year. And that's the thinking of all players now. Play these last 3 games as hard as you can. Get through some wins and think about 2013. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts here for Pomeranz as he strikes out Montero to start the second.
Well, I think for Miggy, too, he gets to go into the offseason already knowing that his contract is locked up here for the next 5 years. He doesn't have to worry about anything.
He's all settled in. Good to see Chris Johnson back in there. He was hit by a pitch in Denver and hasn't played since. That was last Monday, a contusion on the left hand. Remember, Diamondbacks lost Adam Eaton, who broke his right hand Saturday. And when he was hit by a pitch from the Cubs' Jeff Beliveau. Johnson broke in with the Diamondbacks, hitting 5 home runs in his first 8 games. Fouls this one out of play. And he's had a good September.
Well, he's been fantastic. I think what he needs to work out on the offseason is just consistency. He does a great job playing third base. Now he just needs to, those months that he takes off offensively, he needs to put it all together.
Also need to wish Chris a happy 28th birthday here today. Birthday number 28. 2-1. Anytime the Diamondbacks scores 6 or more, Taco Bell gives away 3 free tacos with the purchase of a large drink between 4 and 6 p.m. the following day at participating locations. Got one more birthday to pass along. We'll tell you about that in a moment. Ground ball back toward the middle, but fielded there by Rutledge, who played him that way and throws him out for out number 2. He hit it hard. The Rockies' defense was there. Jeff Matuzas, Diamondback bullpen catcher, celebrating number 41 today. Happy birthday, Twos.
Happy birthday, Twos.
Left field, number 8, Gerardo Parra.
Probably spending his birthday in the training room rehabbing. Getting his arm
doing
ready.
a lot of that.
Yep.
Swung a little bit. He didn't have that surgery until July.
For the folks at home who don't know who Jeff Matuzas is, he's the bullpen catcher and batting practice extraordinaire to a lot of the players on the Diamondbacks.
Parra shows bunt, takes pitch away. He won the home run derby in Seattle. He was the guy that was tossing them up there for you.
He was.
And he's been with the Diamondbacks from day one.
Him and Sherlock.
Yep.
Lynn Sherlock.
Parra takes a strike, 1-1. Pomeranz looks a lot sharper here tonight when we saw him in Denver. Sometimes you just have to wonder if it's the ballpark that gets in these Rockies pitchers' head.
Yeah, and I think tonight it's a warm night too. It's nice out for these guys pitching. Last time in Colorado was a little chilly.
Both these guys tonight, Miley and Pomeranz, are bringing it.
You don't see Pomeranz. He's throwing very few changeups, and he's a guy who lives on the changeup. He's feeling that fastball tonight.
He's ahead of Gerardo Parra. Ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on, second inning. Struck him out. He has struck out 4. So we played 2 here. Diamondbacks continue to lead on the Hill home run.
Diamondbacks lead the Rockies 1-0 here at Chase Field. And as we turn the calendar to October, we know that Suns basketball is coming your way on Fox Sports Arizona. Jody Jackson back with the play-by-play announcers, Steve Albert and Ann Myers-Drysdale, the Hall of Famer, who will be calling games for the Suns this year as well. And Steve, I'll start with you, the newest member of the broadcast team. I know you've been in the NBA for a number of years, but most recently a long career with boxing. How does it feel to be back in the NBA?
Oh, it feels great because for once I won't have blood falling all over me when I'm broadcasting a game, unless one of my color commentators, cuts themselves during the game or something like that. But no, it's great. I've been wanting to get back into the NBA for many, many years, and I'm thrilled to be working with Annie and with Eddie Johnson as well, and all the great people behind the scenes. I can't wait to get started already in about a month.
It's coming along, and you mentioned the blood, though, and I have to ask, though, you called the ear incident of Evander Holyfield, correct?
Yeah, that was surreal. That was 1997, and I remember I'd never been part of such an event that has such far-reaching impact globally and nationally. I remember the president. Then Bill Clinton had his press conference, and a reporter asked him, "Did you watch the fight?" He said, "Yes," and I was horrified. And I was just happy he wasn't talking about the broadcast.
I don't think he was. All right, I'll turn to Ann Myers-Drysdale. And obviously a vice president with the Suns and the Mercury. You've done everything in this business, including sign an NBA contract at one point. So for you, calling games is nothing new, but it is a different role with the Suns, right?
It is, and I'm excited for the opportunity. Eddie Johnson is the main analyst working with Steve, and so I'm filling in for a few games. And certainly I've been around the NBA for a long time and have been around the game. And so for the last 6 years, I've seen the Suns play, and certainly we have a new facelift this year with a lot of new players. But real excited to get things started, and I know Alvin Gentry is going to do a great job.
You mentioned the changing the guard. Obviously, it is a new group with Steve Nash and Grant Hill. Elsewhere, you have an exciting group of young players, though. Are you excited to see what training camp's going to bring?
I really am. I think the biggest thing is going to be chemistry and how everybody fits into the pieces and their roles, and certainly that's what training camp is all about.
No question about it. Eddie Johnson, you mentioned him. Have you seen him, though? We wonder.
I haven't met him yet. That's the funny thing. Maybe by playoff time.
Maybe. We hope so. All right, guys, great to see you. Thanks so much. We're going to head to break right now. Diamondbacks and the Rockies. Stay with us.
Regular season. Diamondbacks with a 1-0 lead on an Aaron Hill first inning home run. Our third inning brought to you by Miller Lite. Visit local retailers. Sex road trip to the Miller Taste Team at 620. Your chance to win one of 3 interdivision rival flyaway trips.
Well, Greg, how good did Miley look that last half inning?
On pitches, 9 strikes.
Talk about somebody dialed in.
This is Pomerantz right now. Miley will bat second in the inning. John McDonald will try and get on ahead of him. Pomerantz has struck out 4 in the first 2 innings for the 6 outs he's recorded, including Upton, Goldschmidt, and Montero. 1-1 on Johnny Mack.
Boy, and these guys are pumping strikes in there, and they're getting a lot of swings and misses. The only run accounted for today is the Hill home run, and that was on a changeup up in the strike zone.
Donald just kind of fought that one off, fouled it over the Rockies dugout.
That's what we call the emergency hack right there. You just throw it out there late.
McDonald went 1 for 8 in the Cubs series. He's 1 for his last 20. Broken bat Blader, and that's going to fall into shallow center. Nice way to start the inning, getting that number 8 hitter on base.
And that's how you do it there when you got 2 strikes. You try to get jammed and force something out there in the outfield. That's exactly what McDonald did. Got a fastball. Got enough of it to hit it out in the center field.
And now Miley will be out there in a bunt situation. Wayne has laid down 6 sacrifice bunts this year. Herrera's already up at third. Excuse me, Nelson at third today. Herrera's at short.
This is where a pitcher can really help himself out here if he can get that bunt down, move that runner to second base.
Two and 0. Now Williams will manage in the Arizona Fall League.
I'm looking forward to that. Catch a couple games.
Yeah.
We've got a couple prospects playing in that one.
There's a bunt. Pomerantz played first for the out with Rutledge covering the second baseman. McDonald the second, sacrifice good. Let's take a look at our high-speed pitch brought to you by CenturyLink. These two guys are getting it up there. Well, Pomeranz 93, Miley's at 94 tonight. Last game, they're letting it all hang out. Nice bump by Miley, moving the runner. And now Pollock and Hill with a chance to add to a 1-0 Diamondback lead here. Pollock hit a comebacker first time up.
Yeah. Pomeranz hitting that outside corner effectively tonight. Gary Darling giving him that outside edge.
We mentioned he walked 5 the first time he faced the Diamondbacks, well, I should say the last time. That was the 21st of September in Denver. And of those walks, 3 scored. Gave up 4 hits in 3 innings. One and 2 now on A.J. Pollock.
Pomeranz throws a fastball up in the strike zone. And Greg, when you look back at this series, when you looked at the calendar, you would have thought this was going to be an electric series going into the last 3 games of the year. The Rockies, with all the players that they picked up, all the signings.
Diamondbacks coming off a National League West title, playoff spot last year. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Pomeranz, his 5th of the night, 2 down. Well, Aaron Hiltz coming to the plate. He provided us with our Chaz Roberts air conditioning cool play of the game in the first.
Boy, he got a changeup up and out over the strike zone. Deposited into the left field stands for the 1-0 lead for the Diamondbacks. Mr. Clutch, Mr. Consistency. Hopefully Mr. Gold Glove.
He's done a lot. Pomeranz and Rosario, in fact, he is among major league leaders in a lot of different categories. You see OPS, RBIs, and fielding percentage. And he is second in 2 of those categories, 4th in another. Robinson Cano is probably the kingpin of second baseman.
Well, I guess if he's up in OPS, he's going to have to be a lockup to win that award.
Phillips, Cano, and Kinsler. 2 National Leaguers, 2 American Leaguers.
I'd love to see him win a Gold Glove too.
Yeah.
He's 4th in fielding percentage behind Phillips. It's going to be hard to unseat Phillips.
Swing and a miss. Pomeranz really blowing the ball by people here tonight. Boy. 5 strikeouts already.
And Hill hit a changeup last time out, so Pomeranz comes right at him with a fastball, 4-seam fastball at 91 miles an hour. So he's challenged him with the heater this time.
Out of play, strike 2. And you just wonder, we mentioned Rosario for as good an offensive player he is. They say defensively he's got a long way to go. That meaning you wonder if maybe he put down a changeup sign. Pomeranz said, "Hey, come here. Weren't you watching that first time?" You don't know if that's true, but they did have a conversation about how they wanted to attack Hill here.
Let's try it again. Let's try to outsmart the hitter.
Yeah. McDonald obviously bothering Pomeranz a little bit out at second base. Into right field. Long run for Brown. He can't get there. It's out of his reach, out of play. Foul ball.
I was wondering if he was going to go back with a fastball away, because I don't think he wants to hang a breaking ball here unless it's going to be down and into Hill.
And it is 25th of the season in the first inning. Now 181 hits on the year. He scored 92 runs. More chit-chat between pitcher and catcher. Yankees ended up winning their ball game, so their lead over Baltimore goes to a game in the AL East. We'll continue to update you throughout the night on the playoff picture in baseball, and it's still a little complicated going into these final 3 of the regular season. Foul again.
Another fastball away. And that's what baseball wanted to do after last year, seeing those pennant races going down to the last days, creating the extra wild card. It's given a lot of hope to a lot of teams going into the last 3-game series.
You got 3 divisions, the American League, all 3 divisions haven't been decided yet. Hill laid off. He was going into today. 1-2 count now.
We just think there's a lot of teams sitting out there going to the last couple of days, and a couple of them could be going home.
Yeah. That's the heartbreak.
Yeah.
You play 161 and maybe you're eliminated on that 162nd day.
And then you try to go back and think about the games that you let get away. It's a long season to go back and off season to think about those wins and losses.
1-2 count here on Hill. Into center field. And that is hauled in out there by Colvin. Diamondbacks threaten. They get a base runner. They'll lead that man. We played 3 here. Hill's home run of the first still is the Diamondbacks on top. And the Rockies, and fun times and always as a Ramtrucks.tv pool. How about that? Tyler Colvin flipping the ball into the pool. And we had a camera in there. And you saw the bob up with the baseball. Some lucky young fan got the ball. And see, that's one of the reasons you want to be out there.
That's it. Bonus baseball out in the pool.
Colvin caught the final out of the 3rd inning, hit by Hill. And he hits the first pitch of this inning to John McDonald. Pitch one out for Wade Miley. You could hear Johnny Mack up here. He had Miguel Montero voice on that one. I got it.
Yeah, he's looking into the dugout. Somebody's giving him a hard time over in the Diamondbacks dugout. That's what they teach young kids to do. You got to let them know.
I think it was Willie.
Could have been.
Maybe Will. There's Chris Nelson. He's got the Rockies hit. He's their base runner. That was a 2-out single in the first inning off Miley. Blew it by him. Miley has struck out 6. Pomeranz has fanned 5 here tonight. Two and one on the Rockies' third baseman. Colorado 27 and 51 on the road. And Sky to Upton and right. 2 outs. Let's take a look at our key to the game, brought to you by Kia Motors. And we just came up with kind of a simple one tonight. No rocky ending.
There's no doubt. When we played in Colorado, you never knew until that last out was made. Let's hope tonight we can get some more runs and push away from these Rockies.
3 games set here. Miley, Corbin, and Kennedy. Diamondbacks would like to end up 83-79 on the year at the very least. Strike one poured in on Rosario. This is a guy in the lineup you really have to be careful of. I mean, this kid's got some big time pop.
You see there 27 homers and 70 RBIs.
You think they'll wear the shirtless unis one night so he can show you the biceps?
Yeah, he wore a pretty tight shirt last time we were in Colorado.
Miley's got him 0-2.
And the medium going. Boy, Miley's staying away off the plate, hoping to get him to chase.
Ball 2 strikes. Man, it's just a different sound of that ball. It comes off his bat.
Well, that guy's a little upset. He just paid about $8 or $9 for that drink, and it's.
Got him swinging on the high fastball. 7th strikeout for Miley. His 3rd consecutive 1-2-3 inning. He's set down 10 in a row. Still 1-0 D-backs. Powered by Gila River. Gila River Casinos, proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Open roof, open panels here tonight. Chase Field, downtown Phoenix. Diamondbacks with a 1-0 lead over the Colorado Rockies as we go to the 4th inning. And it'll be Upton, Goldschmidt, and Montero. Diamondbacks would like some more runs for Miley, who's really pitched well through the front 4. He's retired 10 in a row, striking out 7 total on the night. It must be party time there.
So somebody's birthday.
Upton gets out of the way from that pitch, ball 1. Miley right now is only 2 strikeouts away from his career high. He had 9 in a ball game back in July against Houston. Got 7 through 4 innings tonight. Upton. Pitch was in on him and he hit it foul third base side. 1-1. Dodgers elimination number is 1, and they're losing tonight to the Giants.
Boy, you know that them Giants, they'd more than likely love to put that nail on the coffin on the Dodgers.
Cardinals are winning their ball game, so they may be eliminated before they are finished with their ball game. It's 4-2 St. Louis over Cincinnati tonight in the 8th.
Boy, you think about the Dodgers, all the salaries they've picked up here in the last month and a half, 2 months.
Upton fouls one back 2-2. There's the one number we gave you, 100 next year. Combined 17 players they've already committed, $171 million. Roster takes 25.
Yeah, and that just goes to show you that money's not going to buy you championships. It's not going to win them for you. You still got to go out there and play the game.
2-2 on Upton leading off here. He struck him out for the second time. 6 strikeouts now for Pomeranz. These 2 young left-handers are really dealing tonight.
I tell you, Miley's having a great game. Pomeranz doesn't want to be outdone here tonight.
Paul Goldschmidt struck out his first time up. Look at Goldschmidt's year. First full season in the big leagues, and he has really put his name out there among the best first basemen in the league. He swings and misses strike 1. It's pretty good company. Of course, Joey Votto is the ringleader of the group, but doubles Goldschmidt with Votto. Look out, runners in scoring position and the runs. And he fouls this one out of play.
Well, I think you definitely got to put him up there for a Silver Slugger.
Freeman scored 91 runs with Atlanta. I didn't realize he was up that high. And he's hit 297. Good year for him. And Votto's a guy that everybody kind of chases. Striking out is Goldschmidt for the second time. 7 strikeouts for Pomeranz. 2 up, 2 down in the 4th. And Upton and Goldschmidt are 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts against this left-hander.
Well, these lefties are having a shootout here tonight, huh?
Here's Montero. He's got that one song going again in there. Pomeranz has just tied his career high with his 7th strikeout. He's only working in the 4th inning. Miggy fouls one back. The only run of this game, a 1-out solo home run by Aaron Hill in the bottom of the 1st inning. Watch this fan. Yeah.
A great play.
Yeah.
I think his daughter's more amused that he caught it.
Two and one on Montero. She's got the ball. Time to text.
Take the picture.
Time to text.
That's awesome. Look how happy she is. That's a proud dad right there going home tonight.
Three and one. Pomeranz has not walked about it. We haven't had a walk in the game yet. Only 3 total hits, 2 by the Diamondbacks, 1 by the Rockies. He walked him, ball 4. What that does too now, he gets the right-handed hitting Chris Johnson to the plate. And you know the baseball rule, Gonzo, it's your birthday, you got to get a hit, right?
That's right.
Johnson, first time up, hit the ball hard, but Rutledge's second baseman was playing him just about where he's playing him now, and Johnson hit it right at him. He has yet to hit a home run here at Chase Field. All 7 of his home runs have come on the road for the D-backs. Fouls this one back. And the ironic thing about that, of course, is he had 8 home runs for Houston, all in Houston.
Should have put a picture of the Minute Maid Park in his locker.
Montero 2-out walk. He's a base runner here against Pomeranz. Johnson in the air to right at Brown. And he's got it to retire the side. That ball kept carrying on him. Nice fan catch here in the 4th. We've completed 4. Diamondbacks still on top 1-0. Got to give it to the 2 pitchers here tonight, the 2 left-handers. They both fanned 7. For Pomeranz, that's a career high already. Miley's career high is 9. But they have totally dominated this ball game. The only run, Gonzo, has been the home run by Aaron Hill in the 1st inning.
Yeah, and that was a changeup up in the strike zone by Pomeranz, and it was a changeup up and away. So Hill was able to go out there and hook it down the left field into the left field seats.
5th inning now, and it'll be Andrew Brown, Matt McBride, and Charlie Blackmon for the Colorado Rockies. And Brown, first time up, strikeout victim. Well, we had a nice booth visit from the Bishop of Phoenix, Thomas Olmsted, who was up here. Spent about an inning and a half with us. Big baseball fan, big Diamondbacks fan. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Brown. Only 59 pitches so far for Miley. That's hit to right, up and back. He's going to get it though. Shot of the warning track, 1 out. I want to strike out, but it was an out, and that's what Miley's trying to get here. Here's Matt McBride, the first baseman. Miley in the first 2 innings threw a total of 38 pitches, 25 strikes, 13 balls. Coming into this inning, innings 3 and 4 much better. 19 total pitches, 16 of which were strikes, and he got ahead of 5 of the 6 batters with strike 1. He's been pretty dominant, but the last couple of innings in particular. He's now sit down 11 in a row. The only Rockies hit was a 2-out single by Nelson in the first. We're getting a lot of late swings, a lot of foul balls from the right-handed hitters going to the right side of the field.
Yeah, a lot of these lefties, Miley and Pomerantz, throwing that fastball away to the right-handers. And they're getting that pitch called for strikes, keeping it on the outer edge. So these right-handed hitters are swinging at it.
1-2. How about Bob Melvin's Oakland A's, Gonzo? They're up 2-0 over Texas tonight. That's a 3-game series. If they sweep that series in Oakland over the Rangers, they win that division.
It's incredible what a year they've had.
They win tonight. They assure themselves of a playoff spot. There's a little floater foul over the stands.
That's an exciting time for Oakland. I'm happy for Bob Melvin. He was one of my favorites out there as a manager here for the Diamondbacks.
It's into center field for Pollock. 2 out. 2 fly ball outs here. Time for our AT&T trivia question tonight. Let's see what the guys have come up with in the truck. Last lefty pitcher in each league to win the Rookie of the Year award.
The last lefty pitcher
in each league.
Woo. Barry Zito be one of them? Thank you. Well, I did my part, Greg.
Yep.
It's all up to you now.
No. There's a strike here, too. Charlie Blackmon. Blackmon popped to short first time up. There's a shot to left. Parr on his run. He won't get it over his head. Plays it off the wall, and Blackmon is into second base with a double. I'm not going to say Parr got burned there, but Blackmon hit it pretty well, and as soon as that ball was hit, Parr was off on the run.
Well, he did. He got a fastball over the outer half, and he just ripped it into left field. Parr was playing a little bit shallow in left field. Didn't have a chance at it.
Second Rockies hit ends a streak of 12 in a row set down by Miley. Runner in scoring position for Herrera. Struck out his first time up, but the tying run now out there at second base for the Rockies. And a fly ball to right. Upton's there. He's got it. No runs, a hit, a man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Still 1-0 Diamondbacks.
With great beer comes great responsibility.
Hey, don't miss the final D-backs regular season home game this Wednesday at Chase Field. The Diamondbacks take on the Rockies at 4:10 p.m. and it's Fandemonium. Fans will get great prizes all game long, including gift cards, autographed memorabilia, hotel, restaurant accommodations, and more. Get tickets now by calling 602-514-8400 or log on to dbacks.com/tickets for your chance to win those great prizes all game long on Fandemonium Wednesday. Parra will lead it off here. Home half of the 5th inning. He fouls one back, strike one. Parra, McDonald, Miley against Pomerantz, who's pretty much matched Miley pitch for pitch here tonight, except for one pitch that left the ballpark off the bat of Aaron Hill.
He has, and Parra, a left-handed hitter. He's going after that first pitch he saw.
He struck out his first time up.
Don't want to fall behind.
Laid off. Hits are even at 2 apiece. Each team stranded 2. Now I know they've got that pitch limit, and they're looking at things a little differently these days in Denver. The Rockies are, but I would really be shocked if they take this kid out if he continues to pitch like this. Last game of the year.
Yeah.
What would be the rhyme or reason to do that?
It's crazy, too, because you look down the bullpen, guys are getting loose.
That ball's hit pretty well by Parra. Deep left center at the wall. Touch him all. Gerardo Parra. 2-0 Diamondbacks. Well, he let Pomerantz supply the power, and he put the good meat of the bat on the baseball, and it flew. Parra's first home run since June 19th. It's a full home run. Another $150 going to Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association.
Boy, and Parra got a fastball right down the heart of the plate. Stayed on it. Hit it to the deepest part of the ballpark. Just to the left of the batter's eye in left center field.
That ball flew. Gives you a little bit of indication that the kid's pretty strong. Parra took his own little curtain call there.
Yeah. He hadn't hit a homer in a while, so he was going to enjoy it.
June 19th against Seattle, 88 at bats ago. Good for him. I know it's been a trying year for Parra, but he's still hitting 275. Outside, 1-2 on McDonald, who had a base hit his first time up. 2-0 now, Diamondbacks lead it. Couple of solo home runs, Hill and Parra. The lady in red there, remember? See her, she was standing up.
Yep.
It was the lady in white in The Natural. We had the lady in red taking a photo. Cody Ransom saying, hey, that's right-handed hitting territory out there where you hit that ball.
It is. That's a long way for a lefty to go oppo. It's got to feel good for Parra.
Johnny Mack, who had a base hit his first time up, putting a good bat on Pomerantz here. Pomerantz's spot is due to lead off when the Rockies hit in the 6th. Home runs greeted him this inning by Parra. Foul back again by McDonald. We now have been told that Parra's home run came courtesy of the bat of Cody Ransom.
If you're not using it, you might as well share it, right?
That's right. How about that? A bat by John McDonald, huh? Draws a walk, second of the game, given on by Pomerantz. And Miley gets a chance to bunt again. Successful first time up. What are we going to do all winter without Wage World?
Well, with that walk there, it just scatters the whole Colorado Rockies bullpen now. That guy's moving all over the place out there.
Miley trying to join a pretty good elite group of pitchers, winning the Rookie of the Year award in the National League since the Diamondbacks came into baseball in '98. He fouls this one back to the screen. You go back to 1998, Kerry Wood was the Rookie of the Year. Jason Jennings of this Rockies ball club, he could pitcher for a long time. 116 and 02, and then of course the D train, Dontrell Willis, 114 and 03.
Oh, I got one of my trivias right there.
There you go.
Dontrell Willis. Thank you.
You got the bell. There's a bunt behind the plate. Rosario didn't see it quick enough, and he can't get to it. 1-2 now. It's a pretty good trio, the group right there, and he's trying to become the 2012 National League Rookie of the Year by winning his 17th game. They're sitting at spring training and watching the Diamondbacks. You would have, I don't think anybody would have thought that he'd be in this situation here on October 1st.
Well, he's definitely made the most of it.
Good bunt. Rosario to first. Good bunt again by Miley to get the runner over McDonald to second base. He's doing everything tonight. Pitching, moving runners. He's got a smile on his face. He's going to have some kind of a thought or two for Miley. Now you got Pollock and Hill to try and get that runner in from second with one out. They were unsuccessful. Same scenario in the third inning. Pollock is 0 for 2. He stepped back to the mound and struck out. Barr opened the inning with a home run. McDonald walked. Miley just moved him to second on a bunt. Ball one inside to A.J. Pollock. He's a couple of hitters away, and he's visualizing in his mind this at bat coming up.
Well, I used to do that in the dugout. I'd fall asleep.
Right field. Brown's got a beat on it though. Makes the catch. Tagging and getting to third base easily is McDonald. He'll be there with 2 men out. Watch what happens here when the ball is hit. Here's Hill now. Aaron Homer to the first inning, number 25 on the year, RBI number 82. See if he can get a 2-out hit to get his buddy John McDonald home from third.
He's going to try to stay away. Greg, I tell you, you play this game long enough, or you've been around this game long enough, you see a lot of crazy antics and quirky stuff that players do, and whatever works for guys, they're going to continue to do it.
Yeah.
Goldie likes that breathing technique and visualizing. Other players do other things down in the tunnel.
Colvin's going to get it in center, and that will end the inning. Diamondbacks do get a run though on the Parr home run, courtesy of the bat of Cody Ransom. How about that? 2-0 D-backs. Now the pitching of Wade Miley as the Diamondbacks on top 2-0. And the Rockies going to go to the bench here. They're going to have a pinch hitter come up for Pomeranz. This young man was just called up yesterday, Rafael Ortega. So Rafael Ortega, pinch hitting, made his big league debut yesterday. Was on base 4 times with a couple of hits. He shows bunt, takes a strike from Miley. Went 2 for 3 against the Dodgers. Also had a walk. Strike 2.
Well, he was sitting out here working out in the instructional program. He played high A ball and got plucked out. So must have seen something they liked from this young kid and give him a couple days up here in the big leagues.
Two hits for the Rockies, a first inning hit by Nelson and a 5th inning hit by Blackman. Wade has struck out 7, and that's fought off and fouled by the young Ortega.
Well, you put him out there to face a pretty good lefty out there for your first time out.
Strike, he's out. 1 down. 8 strikeout for Miley. Our playoff picture, let's update you on that St. Louis Cardinal game against Cincinnati. That's in St. Louis tonight. And Jason Mott trying to close things out, and he does in a 4-2 win over the Reds. So the Cardinals' magic number is a game. And the Dodgers are trailing their ball game to San Francisco 1-0. They win that game, they're still alive. They lose that game, they have been eliminated, and the Cardinals are the second wild card team. Meanwhile, both the Reds and Washington lost, and they are both vying for the best record in the National League. That Diamondback Cardinal fan right there. Interesting combination.
I think he just stayed with the colors.
Yeah. How about Miley? 8 strikeouts now, and 1 behind his career high of 9.
Well, he just schooled Ortega too.
There's a shot to right center, and Upton on the run. Dives! He got it! What a catch by Upton! Justin Upton, great break, and made a catch just before that ball hit the ground to rob Rutledge of probably an extra base hit.
Boy, not only a great play, but he sells it here. Right after he catches it, he does the important thing is show the glove up in the air with the ball in it right to the umpire. See, his body's shielding the ump, but as soon as he throws his glove up, the umpire knows he's caught it.
You think Miley likes that or what?
Very nice play by Justin Upton.
It really was. There's a strike now to Colvin. A little dribbler back to Miley, and it's there. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies in the 6th inning. Miley, home runs from Parra and Hill leading 2-0, and a little D, a little flash of the leather by Justin Upton. Subway Subprize standings. Take a look at the NL wild card. St. Louis, Atlanta. The Dodgers, faint hopes alive. They need a win tonight. As they trail the Giants 1-0, they lose that ball game. They have been eliminated, and the National League is set for the postseason. Rockies bring on a new pitcher, Adam Ottavino, the big right-hander. For Pomeranz, who worked 5 innings. And I guarantee you that Upton and Goldschmidt are glad that Pomeranz is out of there. First 2 hitters there, they struck out all 4 plate appearances.
Yes, they are. And Upton made a great play the last half inning, and go figure, he's going to be leading off this bottom half of the 6th.
And an excuse me swing ground to the second. They just got it. Easy play. First one out.
Boy, those are the ABs that frustrate you right there. You get a pitch you're not sure about, you want to lay off of it, and you make that excuse me contact. Rolls out to the second baseman.
Goldschmidt, after sitting out that Cubs series, back in there tonight. A little bit of a back problem. Ottavino used to be with St. Louis. Strike 1, he gets ahead.
Well, I'd like to see Goldie run into one here tonight or the next couple games, try to get that 20th homer.
He fouls that one back. Strike 2.
Be a pretty nice milestone to have for a guy in his first full major league season.
Second in the National League in doubles with 43. 81 runs batted in. 81 runs scored. 18 stolen bases. Oh boy, that pitch was there, and he fouled it back. And I would have to say, if he continues the improvement he has shown since coming up to the big leagues, a definite Gold Glove candidate year in and year out.
Oh, I would agree with you. I think his steadiness out there is what has impressed everybody in this organization.
He strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. 2 outs here on the 6th. So Ottavino's come on, retired the first 2. And let's play Kachinko. You can do that by signing up at one of the 16 interactive kiosks right here at Chase Field during an Arizona Diamondbacks regular season home game. Montero has struck out. He has walked tonight. That's it pretty deep. That ball may have a chance. Does it? No, it's caught out there by Colvin. Tyler Colvin, great running catch in left center to rob Montero of an extra base hit. Diamondbacks in order in the 6th, still up 2-0. Have a Triple Crown winner in Major League Baseball this year. A home run tonight by Miguel Cabrera. He is now first in average. He is first in home runs. He is first in runs batted in. Trying to become the first major leaguer since Carl Yastrzemski did it in 1967 to win the Triple Crown. And the Tigers, you see, win the AL Central. How do you think Miguel Cabrera will win the AL Triple Crown? You got a couple of games left. A yes, B no.
Well, he's had a great year. You can't take away what Trout has done too. So Mike Trout's the first rookie to go 30 homers, 30 stolen bases, but
Trout won't win the Triple Crown.
No,
Cabrera
but
sure could.
Well, this is the first time this has been done too.
Yeah. That's what our vote is. Will he win the Triple Crown? A yes, B no. Ground ball back toward the middle. Look at McDonald. Wheel and throw. Got him on a great pick by Goldschmidt. Wow, Diamondbacks have really played a good baseball game all the way around tonight.
A nice play by Mack up the middle, and even better scoop over there by Goldie.
Jim Tracy's going to come out and argue with Jerry Meals about it.
Boy, Johnny Mack just to have the presence, not even looking when you're throwing over there.
Catcher Willie Rosario.
See any problem with that? I think the question was whether or not Goldschmidt had his foot in the bag. Sure looked like he did.
It looked like it from this angle. Well, the decision sticks anyway. The umpire called him out. So
right. There's the drive. Hit deep. Off the bat of Rosario. And it is gone. A home run to make it 2-1. Number 28 for the rookie.
Boy, and how big was that play that McDonald just made?
Huge.
Boy, and to me, there's no reason why this guy should even get a decent pitch to hit. This is the guy that's been killing him all year, especially in a close ball game.
He's 28. And now it's a one-run ball game again. Riley not happy with that one.
He left a fastball, four-seam fastball up in the strike zone.
And now the tying run to the plate, and Andrew Brown.
Boy, and I think sometimes these young pitchers, when you have those meetings earlier in the day and you say, don't let this guy beat you, that literally means don't give him anything good to hit to drive in runs like he just did right there.
And you know Rosario, if he sees that first pitch to his liking, he's going to jump on it. And boy, did he.
Boy, that just made that play, like I said earlier, the play that McDonald made up the middle. Huge.
Otherwise, we're tied. Dodgers just grabbed the lead over the Giants in the fourth inning, 2-1 over Matt Cain. One-two count on Brown, and a foul back. Miley's next strikeout, should he get it, would tie his career high. He had 9 against Houston earlier this year. Two. Hits are now even at 3 apiece. But the Diamondbacks up 2-1. Into the dirt. Full countdown, 3-2.
Well, I think he doesn't need to change his format of the way he's been pitching. He's been doing an outstanding job up there. Now he's trying to throw his curveball a little bit harder and bury it in the dirt, just trying to do a little bit too much.
Ground ball to the right side. Hill gobbles it up. Waits for Goldschmidt to get to the bag. Throws it to him. Out number 2. Quote of the game brought to you by Geico. And it's Kirk Gibson. We're going to quote here tonight. It's one of the few things I can do and be still. Some people do yoga to mediate. I sit in trees. I like peace and tranquility. Give you on what he's probably going to do a lot of this winter, going hunting.
Well, he's got a huge property. Likes to go hunting and get away.
I'll play strike one. His mind probably works a mile a minute. Going over 2012, what didn't go right, what the Diamondbacks need to work on heading into 2013. The pieces that are there. Strike two here on McBride. Home run by Rosario has kept the Diamondback lead to 2-1. 1-2 on the Rockies' first baseman. Low. Oakland and Texas are now tied at 2 in the fourth inning in Oakland tonight.
Well, how'd that happen so quick, huh? It was 2-0. Oakland was up.
Time is called. There's a Texas fan and an A's fan. Swing and a miss. Miley ties his career high with his ninth strikeout. But the Rockies get a run on the Rosario home run to cut the lead in half. I think it's appropriate we have a rush song because this ball game has rushed right along tonight, hasn't it? We're into the seventh inning here. Diamondbacks on top 2-1. Home runs by Hill and Parra and Rosario. And Chris Johnson, the first batter against Adam Ottavino. What a 1-2-3-6 inning. Johnson takes low. Well, we're joined up here by Joe Borowski, and man, the two left-handers really came out smoking tonight, didn't they?
Oh. That was some dominating pitching from both guys. I didn't know Pomerantz. I mean, he just pounded that bottom of the zone, throwing hard. And Miley, can't say enough about him coming back especially after two subpar games with his standards to come out and do what he's done.
Miley gave up a 2-out single in the first inning to Nelson, then set down the next 12 in a row for a double by Blackman. And 15 of 16 for him. Rosario tagged him for a home run in the seventh, but he got the final two out. He's tied his career high with 9 strikeouts tonight.
He's trying to make a good case for himself for Rookie of the Year.
I think he's done that.
Absolutely. He was mine going in without a doubt into this game. You can't deny what he's done the entire year. I know people are going to say, you know, with the position players and with Harper and Frazier, but I'm sorry. Miley to come in, especially as a rookie, you're coming into this game having won 16 games. There's guys who've pitched in the big leagues for a long time that still haven't reached that win total. And it wasn't like he did it mistakenly. He's dominated for the most part this year. I just love his approach, pounding the strike zone, doesn't walk many batters, so you know he's challenging you. Everything about him, I don't think there's even anyone close.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think the only thing that's going to hold him back is the fact that we're not in the playoffs right there. You look at Harper and you look at Frazier. These two guys, and Frazier especially, because he filled in at first base for Joey Votto at first base. But I mean, other than that, this guy has come out spring training not even expecting to be here yet. And he even said it. He had his bags packed thinking he was going to Reno, and they told him he's going to the big leagues. So he's been outstanding.
Not in the rotation when Coleman falters a couple of times. He comes in for long relief. He gets his shot. And you talk about a guy who took advantage of it, huh, Joe?
And that's what you have to do. A lot of times in the big leagues is getting an opportunity and making the most out of it. And there's no denying what he did with the opportunity given to him. And as Gonzo was saying, the other two guys who are on playoff teams, unfortunately, I think a lot of people voting will take that into consideration. Although, for me, a Rookie of the Year award is an individual award. It's what you've done individually. And I think it's a shame to take away some of the votes he may get simply because the Diamondbacks aren't in the playoffs.
Yeah, and this guy was our only all-star, too, representing our ball club. So he's definitely done everything that he's needed to do to make his case, especially tonight, the way he's pitched.
Well, if you look at his numbers, this is start number 29. It's his 32nd overall game. And it looks like he's going to end up with 28 decisions. That's basically finishing what you started.
Yeah, and the problem, though, is he's the only pitcher in that category for Rookie of the Year. They're comparing one pitcher and two position players, so that's a hard thing for voters to have to look at.
Well, he's got our vote, and you just hope he can finish strong here. He is on deck and would bat next, giving you the indication he's going to go out there in the 8th inning. He's got the bottom third of the order to deal with.
And he's sitting at 93 pitches right now, so you know he still has a lot in the tank. He didn't throw many pitches in San Fran his last start.
Sub fly ball to center and caught. All right, Joe, we'll talk to you after the ball game. Hopefully we've got number 17 to talk about for
Absolutely.
Walking all over the place, having a good old time here. And
she is happy.
Gotta love it. Big old smile. Hey, D-bag fans, we want you back at Chase Field in 2013. Become a season ticket holder. Enjoy all that 2013 has to offer, including priority to purchase tickets to the 2013 World Baseball Classic. You'll also enjoy benefits, including exclusive player access, early entry into the ballpark. You can watch BP, and the opportunity to exchange or donate unused tickets. Buy your season ticket package now. Call 602-462-4600 or log on to dbacks.com/tickets. Here's a bunt. Johnson charges, throws, not in time. A bunt hit by Charlie Blackmon to start the 8th inning for the Rockies, and the tying run is on base. Let's update our Nissan text poll before we go along any further. You think Miguel Cabrera will win the AL Triple Crown? 95% of you say yes, he will. We'll see how it pans out. Here's Jonathan Herrera, who may be up there also to bunt. That tying run into scoring position. It's like Pacheco has moved out on deck. Jordan Pacheco will bat next. Ooh, pretty close over there. David Hernandez is up in the Diamondback bullpen. Miley at 94 pitches on the night. A bunt look, but no bunt attempt by Herrera.
Boy, and this is where Miley'd like to get some kind of ground ball double play or something just to try to help minimize the inning. Let's take the for sure out.
There goes a runner and a little pop foul out of play that put hit and run on. They took off the bunt. And it went foul. Back to first goes Blackmon. Rockies now have actually out-hit the Diamondbacks 4-3 in this game. But Montero will pick it up and out at first base on a really close play.
Boy, nice shot by Miggy, because if Miley picks that ball up, there's no telling where that would end up, because the angle that he was coming across, he would have had to pick it up and make a running throw to first. You see Miggy just calling him off.
Well, he did get him. That was even a little closer than what it ended up being. Here is Pacheco, a .305 hitter on the year, upwards of 500 at bats on the season. He's driven in 52. A tough out right-handed batter, Jordan Pacheco, third baseman / first baseman / catcher. Miley given a chance to stay in there, even with Hernandez ready to go in the bullpen. Rutledge is next. Matt Belisle is up, loosening in the Colorado bullpen. Upton gives chase, but that ball is out of his reach. 1-1. A bunt single started this inning by Blackmon. Second hit against Miley tonight. He's at half of the hits against the Diamondback rookie lefty. 2-1 count.
Boy, Miley's still throwing effective. He got that fastball still popping in the mid, 91.
He has now reached 100 pitches on the night. 71 of those have been strikes. Strike, 2-2. Good pitch. Pacheco didn't think so. I think he thought it was low. Maybe outside.
Oh, and he got a fastball down. Miley's been around the strike zone all day, so you got to expect that to be called.
Pacheco's batting for Ottavino, who won 2 scoreless innings. Strike 3 call. Got him on the inside corner. And Wade Miley has set a new career high with his 10th strikeout of the night.
A nice pitch by Wade Miley when he needed it.
And you got the benefit of the doubt there from home plate umpire Gary Darling.
Boy, that's what happens when you're around the strike zone all night.
So 2 outs down. Here's Rutledge, their leadoff hitter, who's 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts last time up. He lined right center, and Upton made a terrific sliding catch. There's a drive, hit way back. On the run is Pollock at the wall. He can't get it. Off the wall, crashes into the wall. It's an RBI double to tie the ball game at 2 by Rutledge. And Pollock, I mean, he really smashed into that wall. What an effort.
Well, he's a little shaken up. You talk about a guy going all out for Wade Miley.
Boy, he really did. Rutledge really he came up just a little short.
Well, I think his face hit that metal pole up above, even though it's got padding on it.
The wall doesn't give. So that ties the ball game now. This is in normal speed. Watch how he hits this. Now here is Tyler Colvin. Riley given the opportunity to stay in here. See if he can get this 3rd out, and then the Diamondbacks can rally in the bottom of the 8th inning, get him a lead, and then preserve that lead and get him a win. Colvin fair. Down the line and right, Rockies lead. Colvin's at second base with a double. So the Rockies have spoiled the party of Wade Miley here in the 8th inning tonight. That's too bad. He was breezing, and it started all with a bunt hit. Miley will lead the ball game. We take a look at the hit. First pitch swing by Colvin. Fans already just starting to applaud Wade Miley. They know this is it for him tonight. His final outing of 2012. And he's going to get a big ovation. Fans on their feet as he leaves. What a year by the rookie lefty. Won't win number 17. Diamondbacks are hoping they can get him off the hook. He's upset with himself. 2 2-out hits by Rutledge and Colvin. And now the Rockies have a 3-2 lead. Chris Nelson takes a strike from the Diamondback reliever David Hernandez. Rockies have scored 2 here in the 8th inning. And they have taken the lead 3-2. They've knocked out Wade Miley, who no longer can win the ball game. Swing and a miss by Nelson. 0-2 count. Now Diamondbacks want to get Miley off the hook at least. For Hernandez's 70th appearance of the year. Look at that opponent batting average, 179. 94 strikeouts in 66 innings of pitching. Make it 95. Inning over, but the Rockies strike for 3. They make that 2. They get 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, and they now have a 3-2 lead. And it's new low pricing and see every remaining Diamondbacks out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit dbacks.com to order. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. We got rally masks, we have rally caps, we have a lot. Let's answer our AT&T trivia question. Last lefty pitcher in each league to win Rookie of the Year. Dontrell Willis, Dave Righetti back in '81 for the American League.
Dave Righetti had to go back a long way to get that one, huh?
You got Willis. All right, here we go. Ryan Wheeler's going to come off the bench and pinch hit, facing Matt Belisle, the new Rockies hurler, right-hander. And a strike. Rockies trying to stay away from 100 losses. If they win tonight, they would assure themselves of that. Strike 2. Pollock will follow and then Hill this inning. Diamondbacks bullpen, they've got JJ in case the Diamondbacks get the lead, and Ziegler if they don't. He would pitch to the 9th.
Well, Wheeler's just looking for any way now to get on base, try to get on first base.
We'll back out. Ryan, as a pinch hitter for the Diamondbacks, has gone 4 for 21. 234 overall average. Gets away.
Boy, and that's not an easy job for these young players to do coming into the major leagues their first year. They're used to playing every single day.
Kubel and Young watching this one tonight. Laid off. Oh, no, he didn't. It's Scott Berry down at third. Wow. Fans didn't like that call at all.
And they'll let him know about it.
1 out. October 20th, America's top polo players will be here for the second annual Scottsdale Polo Championships. Plus a sneak peek of the famed Barrett Jackson Auto Auction. Tickets on sale now at www.thepoloparty.com. 1 out here on a check swing, strike 3 call. And a strike to Pollock. Diamondbacks going to go still through the heart of the order in this one.
Well, at least if we get Pollock on, we can get an opportunity to try to steal a base.
1-1. Diamondbacks had a 2-0 lead going into the 7th inning. Rosario homered to make it 2-1. And then the Rockies parlayed 3 hits into 2 runs in the 8th inning for the lead. Ground ball to the right side. Well, just got it. And throws to first for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for Hill, who homered back of the 1st inning today.
Second baseman, Aaron Hill.
Wade Miley, knowing there's no tomorrow for him, his season has come to an end, is watching here, hoping his teammates can rally and yet win this game.
Yep, no need for him to ice or do anything now. His season's over. He's strictly a spectator now.
1 ball, no strikes on Hill. There's a shot to right at Brown. Getting over. Hit it hard, but out. 1-2-3 go to the D-backs. We go to the 9th. 3-2 Rockies. Presented by Ram Trucks. Some nice defensive plays by the Diamondbacks tonight. How about this catch by Justin Upton? Sliding, grabbing, and then our nightly Johnny Mack defensive whiz play. A little help from Goldie over there at first.
Boy, 2 nice plays tonight out there on defense for the Diamondbacks.
And Diamondbacks hope to play some more good defense here on the 9th, keep it a 1-run deficit. Brad Ziegler comes on, the right-hander. He'll face Rosario, Brown, and McBride. Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 9th inning. You're going to have Upton, Goldschmidt, and Montero. One last crack at it. They'll get Betancourt, their closer. You want to keep it a 1-run deficit. Ziegler's appearing for the 76th time. Rosario had a home run back in the 7th inning. Strike one to him. Here's a ground ball hit sharply to short. McDonald throws him out at first, one out. Let's take a look at our
Right fielder.
pitching matchup tomorrow night. Brought to you by Chevron. The rookie Patrick Corbin making his final start of 2012. Looking for his 7th win against Jhoulys Chacín for the Rockies.
Another exciting start for Corbin. Look forward to that matchup tomorrow night.
1 ball, no strikes to count here on Andrew Brown, who is 0 for 3 tonight. He fouls one back. Rockies have doubled up on the hit column on the Diamondbacks, 6-3. Diamondbacks have not had a hit since a home run by Parra back in the 5th inning. Their bullpen, Ottavino Belial, has been very good. They have retired all 9 they've faced. In fact, the last 12 Diamondbacks have gone down in order. That's not good. Maybe they got a couple of runs in them in the bottom of the 9th, right?
Well, we're hoping. That's what we're hoping. We got the meat of our order coming up.
3-1 count here on Andrew Brown, the right fielder. Rockies coming into this ball game, swing and a miss. It scored 1 run over their last 32 innings. They made it 38 innings before the Rosario home run in the 7th, and then they got 2 in the 8th. On foul.
Well, it's amazing how much sink Ziegler's pitch has when he throws it in there. It's a lot of ground balls, and if you got a guy to hit it to, it's got to be Johnny Mack out there at shortstop.
Ziegler this season, 14 total fly balls, fewest among all relievers. There's a base hit by the diving McDonald in the left field.
Well, you talk about finding the holes. You got to hit it just far enough to get it out of the way of McDonald over at shortstop.
Well, Ziegler's got him right where he wants him. Try and dial up that 21st ground ball double play against Matt McBride. Ziegler's career high, he had 20 with Oakland in his rookie year a few years back. 20 this year. Leading all relievers in that category. Ground ball down to third. Johnson's counted. Out at second and out at first. Double play. 21 of them for Brad Ziegler. And a nice play by Hill at second on a high throw. Upton, Goldschmidt, Montero. Diamondbacks try and win it here in the bottom of the 9th. brought to you in part by Jack in the Box. Come to Jack in the Box and try a sourdough cheesesteak melt today. It's got all the best parts of a cheesesteak, but it's on toasty sourdough. Arizona Lottery. You can't win if you don't play. Well, just like we promised early in the game, Miller Time brought to you by Miller Lite. Diamondbacks 2 home runs tonight, including this one the other way by Gerardo Parras, first since June. And that made it a 2-0 ball game in the 5th inning. But the Diamondbacks now trail 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, and Rafael Betancourt, their closer, takes over. 31-36 in save opportunities this year. Diamondbacks have gone 0 for the night against the bullpen. Ottavino back-to-back 1-2-3 innings in the 6th and 7th, and Belisle had a 1-2-3 8th inning. Fowler's taken over in center, and Colvin has moved from center field to right field. Dexter Fowler out there. Upton, Goldschmidt, and Montero here in the 9th. They need a run to get Wade Miley off the hook. They need 2 to win the ball game. Well, is this going to be the magical night? We're going to find out. Hit deep but foul down the right field side.
And Justin Upton today, a couple strikeouts and a check swing ground ball to second base. He's trying to stay aggressive early. Trying to jump on that first pitch fastball he saw. Just hit it off the end of the bat down the right field line. Behind in the count now, 0-1.
Betancourt is appearing for the 59th time this year. He's a notoriously slow worker. One and one on J-Up, Justin Upton. Diamondbacks trying to win their 81st. If they don't rally to win this, they'll be at 500 heading into the final 2 games of the year.
It's not like this team doesn't know what 500 means, huh?
We've 23 times. Ground ball foul past third, 1-2 on Upton. We just saw Kevin Towers. The Diamondbacks are holding their end of the year meetings right now. Many organizational meetings yesterday and tomorrow. Excuse me, today and tomorrow. A lot of personnel in town talking about 2012.
I can promise you one thing: with him and his staff, he's going to dissect every aspect of this ball club, and
you can bet on it.
There will be changes. He's not a guy that sits back and watches. He's going to get involved and try to make moves that are going to make this team better for next year.
1-2 the count here on Upton. Rafael Betancourt in the air into center. Fowler coming on. Makes the catch, 1 out.
Betancourt gives him a fastball right down the heart of the plate. Justin Upton flies out to center.
Goldschmidt's had a rough night returning to the lineup after missing the 3-game Cup Series. He has struck out all 3 times. All swinging strike 3s.
Timing might be just a little bit off. Let's hope that this 4th time up is a charm.
Get that 20th home run, right? Or at least get on base. There's a drive. Hit pretty deep. Did he get it? Yeah! 20 for Goldschmidt. He ties the ball game.
job by Goldschmidt.
That's big.
That's a huge home run. Got a fastball over the outer half of the plate and hits it into the pool in right center field. More importantly, that takes Wade Miley off the hook.
It's a full home run. Another $150 going to Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association. Here's Montero. Go down low. Diamondbacks have had just one walk-off win this season. That was against the Oakland A's on June 8th. Won that game 9-8, got 3 in the 9th. They had 9 walk-off wins last year. Think Biggie's thinking about a walk-off here? You know he is. Paul Goldschmidt, number 20, and has tied the ball game here in the 9th. Well, it gets Miley off the hook for a loss. That's huge. It gives the Diamondbacks a chance to win it. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
When Goldie had a couple bad ABs up there and seeing some pitches, finally got his timing down. Got one right over the outer half.
How about this tonight? Diamondbacks had 4 hits. 3 of those hits have been home runs. Hill, Parra, Goldschmidt. Their only non-home run was a base hit by McDonald leading off the 3rd. 2-1 on Montero. So they've made the most out of their hits tonight. Bencourt blows his 6th save opportunity of the year. Swing and a miss. Miggy went for the downs, tried to end it, but he missed it 2-2.
So yeah, there's no doubt Miggy was trying to hit one out of here. Although he doesn't take many easy swings when he's at the plate.
Well, we mentioned Paul had a rough night with the 3 strikeouts. He jumped on the first one and hit it into the pool area.
Well, you got to know inside Goldie's really excited to hit that 20th homer. That's a great accomplishment for a young player.
There's a ground ball, base hit by Montero. And I'm guessing we'll get Moonlight Graham at a pinch run for him here. Yep. Tyler Graham wanted to run for Montero, carrying that potential winning run at first. Nice swing by Miggy.
A nice compact swing by Miggy. Gets a nice pitch, hooks it down between first and second. Down on the ground on the right side.
Here's Chris Johnson. So Graham running at first. Johnson 0 for 3 tonight, but again, it's his birthday. Maybe he can give himself a birthday present. Have the Diamondbacks celebrate him with a win. Graham will draw a throw and get back to the bag. Johnson's had that very hot month of September. He's hit over 400. And I like nothing better here than to get a winning hit. Remember, he was drilled by the pitch. It's kept him out of action for a week in Denver. Pops this one up. Right side. On comes Colvin. And the second baseman and the right fielder collide, but Rutledge hangs on for out number 2.
I think both of them were calling for it at the same time. A lot of times you're hearing yourself, Colvin never took his eye off the ball.
You know, I watched the first replay. I didn't really see Rutledge say anything. I saw him move the hands.
Yeah, he gave the hand signals. Usually the outfielder has the right of way when you're going back for a ball.
And I don't think Colvin heard anything, and he just kept coming in.
Well, I think where Rutledge messed up, he's got to keep waving his hands. Because Colvin's watching the ball. He's not watching the actual position player.
Here's Parr now hit the home run back in the 5th. Well, maybe he can gap one. The outfielders will play deep. Try and prevent any extra base hit. Graham can motor. He's at first carrying the potential winning run over there.
Well, I think you got to try to run Graham here, get him into scoring position.
Ball one outside.
The outfielders playing no doubles back against the walls. The ball drops in, especially with a runner on first. That would just give him a second and third or first and third situation. Now, if Graham steals second, then that outfielder start moving in.
Ground ball. Going to send us next innings. Diamondbacks tie it on the home run by Goldschmidt. They'll leave a man and we'll go to the 10th inning. Tied at 3. Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. And we go to the 10th inning. J.J. Putz comes on to pitch for the Diamondbacks here. And he will face Blackman Herrera. As you see Conrad Schmidt as catcher out there with him. J.J. numbers on the year. Down that ERA below 3. He's had another solid campaign.
Well, I was just surprised we brought Graham in the game that he didn't try to steal second base. Now you just took Miggy out of the game.
Yeah, Montero's out of there now. His bat. And Schmidt is in Montero's spot in the order as we look at the board. Out in left center. Blackman's had 2 hits tonight. He got that 2-run 8th inning rally started. The Rockies were trailing 2-1. He dumped a bunt hit up the third baseline. Ended up scoring. He swings hard here and misses strike 1. Woods follows Miley, Hernandez, and Ziegler. Ziegler came in again. Got another double play ball, his 21st of the year.
Well, these are where the games get crazy now because you're in the last 3 games of the season. Neither one of these teams are in contention, so every hitter up at the plate's trying to hit that home run.
Yeah, that's always, and that's why games tend to linger.
Yeah, exactly.
And it always seems like when someone scores a run in the extra inning, the home team will come back with a run to tie, and you'll have to go a few more. Ball and a strike on Blackman. Strike 2. One more note on Brad Ziegler. We mentioned it was his 21st double play. R.A. Dickey leads the National League with 24. Out of the top 8, 7 are starters. And the closest Ziegler comes as far as innings, 108 innings fewer than Jake Westbrook, who's got 23. He's got 21 double plays. That's how effective he's been. It's amazing.
That's incredible.
Foul back 1 and 2.
Well, just to see how valuable he's been coming in key situations and getting those ground balls, double plays when he needs them, when the team needs them.
We're here in extra innings because of the home run by Paul Goldschmidt with 1 out in the 9th. Off of the Rockies closer, Rafael Betancourt. And for Goldie, number 20 on the year. Foul out of play by Blackman. Fowler's in the pitcher's spot. He'll bat 3rd in the inning. Into the dirt.
Try to get him on that split finger.
And Schmidt knows coming in here, he's got to get down on those balls, those split finger pitches that are into the dirt, especially if you get a swing and a miss by a Rockies hitter. Two-two count. Ground ball.
Get there, Chuck.
He's got it. He throws. Got him. Blackman can motor, and he got down that line in a hurry. 1 out.
Boy, you'd think Aaron Hill didn't know about it. As soon as that ball hit his glove, he was getting rid of it. That play was pretty close.
He played that ball nonchalant, that ball. He beats that out. Here's Herrera now. Will turn around and bat from the left side of the plate. Rockies have a left-hander heating up in their bullpen. Earl for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. And came in that 2-run 8th. JJ starts him with strike 1.
Boy, a nice pitch right there by JJ just to get ahead. First pitch strikes are key.
Foul back, strike 2. Dodgers still leading the Giants tonight 2-1. Bottom of the 7th inning. They need a win to keep their faint playoff possibility alive. Cardinals won earlier tonight. Magic number down to 1. Ground ball, and it's going to be trouble. JJ gets it and throws, not in time. He knew that was trouble as soon as it squibbed off the end of the bat.
Yeah, and JJ not as limber as he used to be getting over to that ball. That's the only chance they had, though. If CJ would have made that play from third, he wasn't going to get in. JJ just kind of grabbed it and slung it over to first base.
Number 32, Tyler Chatwood.
Tyler Chatwood is going to come up here. So evidently Fowler was not in the pitcher's spot, as they had indicated on the board. This is a pitcher's spot, and Chatwood will pinch hit, most likely up there to bunt with 1 out. Get that runner into scoring position for Rutledge, who's next. And Tyler Chatwood, who pitched well and beat the Diamondbacks in that series in Denver. And he bunts in the air. Only 1 play for Schmidt, though, and he gets the out at first. So the sacrifice is good.
Boy, nice bunt by Chatwood. Although he gets it up in the air, he got enough of it to get it down.
So 2 outs for Rutledge, who doubled homer run in the 8th inning to tie the ball game.
Well, this is what we thought Graham was going to do when he was on first, try to steal to get to second base to give yourself an opportunity for a base hit. A base hit scores a run, or at least has an opportunity to try to get a throw to the plate.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. Up over the top of that split finger fastball. Go ahead, run at second base. That is Jonathan Herrera here in the 10th. Foul back, strike 2. Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 10th inning have McDonald, the pitcher's spot, and then Pollock due up.
Well, JJ's got a couple opportunities here. He can either throw that split finger again down in the dirt. He can come with a high fastball to change his eye level.
Got him. Handing over. Runner stranded at second. Diamondbacks try to win in the bottom of the 10th. Let's take a look at some of the action. This is a Hill home run of the first inning. Gave the Diamondbacks a 1-0 lead. Parr homer to the 5th. Diamondbacks up 2-0. And Wade Miley, he was outstanding tonight. A new career high with 10 strikeouts in the ball game. But unfortunately for Wade, he gave up a pair of runs in the 8th inning and actually exited trailing. That was a Rosario home run, and this Colvin double gave the Rockies a lead at that time at 3-2. But then Paul Goldschmidt, he tied it up with a 1-out home run into the pool in the bottom of the 9th inning, and now we're in the bottom of the 10th. Diamondbacks a chance to win it. And they'll face the left-hander Rex Brothers. 72nd game. He has been tough this year. 64 innings, 81 strikeouts.
Well, I was just thinking when I saw Goldie hit that home run last year, he came up and he spent just a little bit too much time in the major leagues where he couldn't qualify this year for Rookie of the Year. If not his name, he would be probably the top contender to win Rookie of the Year.
I would agree. McDonald in the right field. Head pretty deep. It's going to be caught by Colvin. 1 pitch, 1 out. So Brothers gets a quick out. And now Chris Young's going to come off the bench and pinch hit. Well, since 2010, Chris Young has 6 game-winning home runs in the 9th inning or later. The most in Major League Baseball. Can he do it here? Why not, right?
Well, this is the right man in the right spot.
And as trying a year as it has been for CY, it'd be a nice camper for him. Takes it low. He's had a flair for the dramatic. That's Brothers. He's 1 for 1 against him. 2-0 the count. Good hitters count here, Gonzo. He makes a mistake. We're going to go home. JJ worked an inning. 1 hit, 1 strikeout.
I think he called that one a strike.
Oh, he did. 1-1. Outside, 2-1 now.
Well, CY is definitely a guy. He looks for one pitch in one spot. If he gets it, he won't miss it.
3-1. Montero and Schmidt conversing. There's a ball into center, and that's going to fall for a hit. Pinch hit single for Chris Young here in the 10th, and he carries a potential winning run.
Nice job by CY here. Just getting a nice pitch down in the zone, just getting enough of it to hit out in front of the center fielder, in front of Fowler.
For Young, his 4th hit in 9 at-bats as a pinch hitter. Here's Pollock. Pollock is 0 for 4 tonight as a starter in center. And we'll draw throw and get back in.
Well, they're going to check over, but I don't see why they'd be running now. They didn't run the last inning, although there's still there's a left-hander on the mound, so that kind of neutralizes everything. Plus, CY's had leg issues.
For the Diamondbacks, that's their 6th hit of the night, 2 fewer than the Rockies have. High and outside to A.J. Pollock out of the University of Notre Dame.
Rex Brothers humped up on that one. 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
One and one. Chris Young's giving the Diamondbacks a chance here with 1 out in the 10th. Pinch hit single. Pollock and Hill will have a chance to try and get him home and give the Diamondbacks their 81st win of the year. Fans sticking with the Diamondbacks. They're making some noise.
Well, anything here, just a base hit out in the left field, left center field, anything to get CY to third base.
He went around. He couldn't check up. 1-2 the count. Pollock looked back at Gary Darling, but it looked like from up here he had gone around.
Yeah. Commit a little bit too much. Although he was trying to sell it out. Gary Darling's been around the block a lot, way too many times.
1-2 the count. Got him. 2 down. Rough night for Pollock, 0 for 5. A couple of strikeouts. But here comes the guy who's been doing it all year long. See if he can do it here in the 10th, Aaron Hill.
Well, it'd be nice if he can bookend them here. He got one in the 1st inning.
Started the scoring. Can he end the scoring?
Go ahead and finish it off.
Fans saying yeah.
Yeah.
Make it a 2-homer game. CY was all confused over at first. He thought as Brothers was coming to the plate, that ball was coming over to first base, and he was high stepping it back to the bag. 2-0. Hill gets on. Upton's next. 3 of the Diamondbacks' 6 hits tonight have been the long ball. Hill, Parr, Goldschmidt. Diamondbacks had 9 walk-off wins a year ago. They've had 1 this year. That'll be a good time for number 2. Ground ball to short. Go to second. This inning's over. We're going to go to 11. And we will take a look at that Texas-Oakland game tonight in Oakland with Jared Parker on the mound for the A's. And Oakland up 4-2 until this hit by Mike Napoli. Coco Crisp will scale the wall but won't get it. It's now 4-3. As the A's, if they'd sweep that series, they'd win the West. The Rangers hanging tough. They still have a 2-game lead. Started the play tonight in that division.
Boy,
how things stack up right now.
Man, don't you love playoff baseball? Look at all those teams still fighting to get in there. There's a lot of nervous cities and a lot of nervous players out there.
Yes, sir.
Leading off for Colorado, right fielder Tyler Colvin.
Our Rangers fan is still there, but looks like the A's fan is hightailed it to the exit. And an A's fan sitting a row behind him. I don't think that guy's changed his expression all night, has he?
Well, he keeps looking up at the board and seeing that he's losing.
Brian Shaw comes on, 64th game of the year. And he throws low ball 1 to Tyler Colvin. Colvin, Nelson, and Rosario here in the 11th. Shaw took the loss yesterday. And that 7-2 defeat at the hands of the Cubs. Back to the middle. Donald's got it and throws him out. Oh, right between the legs of Shaw. Fortunately, when he looked back, McDonald was fielding the baseball.
A nice play by Johnny Mack.
Third baseman.
Yeah, when you're a pitcher and you see that ball going through, you think it's going up the middle. Fortunately for the Diamondbacks, we got John McDonald there.
By the way, we got to pass along to you. Houston won at Wrigley tonight, beat the Cubs, handing the Cubs their 100th loss of the year. So you got 2 teams playing tomorrow night. Houston with 106 losses. The Cubs with 100 losses. First time since 1962. The 2 teams with 100 losses played in a regular season game. And then you were talking about the expansion Mets and Astros. Or at that time, the Colt 45s. 0-2 now on Nelson. Nelson tonight has a hit. He's 1 for 4. That's we had really a nice pitching matchup here at the start of this game, didn't we, Gonzo, between Miley and Pomeranz?
You know, I was just thinking the same thing. I was going, man, this was a nice, 1-0 for a while and 2-1.
Fly ball hit deep down the right field line. Foul territory. Upton can't get it.
And all of a sudden, a couple hits in a row, and the wheels fell off for the Diamondbacks.
Still only 6 runs total and only 14 hits. 3-3 ball game. Nelson back to pick up his bat. He'll settle back in on a 1-2 count from Shaw. For the Diamondbacks, it's been Miley, Hernandez, Ziegler, Putz, and Shaw. Rockies have gone Pomeranz, Ottavino, Belisle, Betancourt, and Brothers. Diamondbacks bullpen is idle. The Rockies have got their bullpen going.
Well, we got some loyal fans that have stayed here tonight for this one.
Well, they know there's only 2 more chances after tonight to see Major League Baseball.
That's it. And this is free baseball, too, when you play extra innings.
There's a drive into left. That hung. And Parra plays a ricochet. Nelson's into second with a double. Well, I mean, that really hung. And he jumped all over it.
Yeah, we're lucky that ball stayed in the ballpark. Well, he couldn't have got a better pitch right there in the hitter's zone.
Well, I'm thinking seriously of walking this guy. Willian Rosario has hit a home run tonight and has just destroyed the Diamondbacks in the last 5 games these two teams have played. It looks like they are going to issue a free pass. A rare intentional walk coming from a Diamondback pitcher. Only the 17th of the year.
This is the right move to make right here with Rosario at the plate.
It'll put 2 on, set up a double play possibility. LeMahieu is going to come out next. DJ LeMahieu.
Pinch hitting for Dexter Fowler, number 9, DJ LeMahieu.
I have him pinch hitting for Dexter Fowler. Now the base runners. Nelson at second, Rosario at first. Shaw's in trouble. Fowler has had a good season and a pretty good career against the Diamondbacks offensively. Foul back, and LeMahieu had a good rip at that pitch.
Oh, and he got a good pitch to hit, too. Shaw's got to keep that ball out of that hitter's zone. That's a little too good a pitch here. Well, he left that belt high.
We saw the one that Nelson jumped on, and that was a similar one that LeMahieu fouled. Misses away, a ball and a strike. A 1-out double by Nelson, an intentional walk to Rosario. Rockies a chance here on the top of the 11th inning. Tie game 3-3. Did he go? He did. He couldn't hold up. He's upset with himself. That would have been ball 2. Instead, it's strike 2.
Yep, just trying to be a little too aggressive at the plate. Got a fastball up.
Count evens up. Shaw spent a little time back in the minor leagues this year. Still making his 64th appearance of the season. Foul back. That ball was up.
Yep. On a 2-2. LeMahieu knows he doesn't want to go 3-2 here.
Matt McBride is on deck. Line into right. That's trouble. That's a foul ball. Diamondbacks caught a break. It went foul just at the last second. And would again the Rockies a lead. Probably had runners at second and third. Just foul.
You talk about game of inches.
Well, LeMahieu goes back to get his back. Shaw rubbed up the baseball behind the mound. And they'll settle in again on a 2-2 count. Foul again. Can you bring Ziegler back in? Maybe try and get the double play ball.
Well, I'm just thinking when we come up to the plate, we got Upton, Goldie, and what would have been Montero, but now we have Conrad Schmidt. So if we can get out of this, plus we have a couple good boppers still sitting on the bench.
The Diamondbacks could pinch hit possibly for Schmidt too. They'd still have Nieves. Ground ball to short. McDonald to Hill on the first double play. That'll end the threat. Rockies leave a man. Bottom of the 11th coming up. Upton. Goldschmidt who tied it. And then Schmidt. Everyday heroes are around us. You can nominate a person or an organization that's inspired you with their acts of selflessness. in our community. To submit their name, visit valleychevy.com and facebook.com/valleychevy. Winners will be chosen to appear on the Diamondbacks Live pregame show. It's Everyday Hero presented by your Valley Chevy dealers. Rockies have a new pitcher, Egmar Escalona. He is making his 21st appearance. He'll face Upton, Goldschmidt, and Schmidt in the bottom of the 11th. Rockies they kept LeMahieu in the ballgame. He takes over at first base. McBride, who was at first base, goes out to right field, and Colvin, who started the game in center, went to right, goes back to center. Upton will lead it off here. Justin's 0 for 4 tonight.
Well, a great opportunity for Justin Upton to jump on this first fastball here. Send everybody home happy.
This guy can bring it up there a little fast, too. Escalona.
91 to 97. That one's 94 miles an hour fastball.
With no effort. Strike one. Upton's hit 17 homers this year, knocked in 67. Diamondbacks half of their hits, 3 home runs. Ground ball, too short. And the throw to first is in time, 1 out. Now Goldschmidt. And the guy who is half of Goldschmidt, Schmidt on deck. Rodney tied it in the ninth.
I think this is a perfect matchup for Goldie. He's a fastball hitter, and if he likes to throw that fastball in that outer half, Goldie's not in tune to always pull those pitches. He'll hit it out the other way like he did the last inning for us in the bottom of the ninth to tie the game up.
Onto the pool area out there, 4:13 mark. Well, make it a 2-homer game, get number 21 here. Send everybody home happy. Goldschmidt first 3 times up tonight had struck out. And then Bencourt with 1 out served 1 up, and he served it out. That tied the game in the ninth. Popped up around the plate area. Caught finally by Nelson, the third baseman. 2 down. And
I hear the train a come.
Conrad Schmebelbeck to little Johnny Cash.
And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when.
I hear some screaming out there. Some Johnny Cash fans out there. The young kids are going, "Who's that?"
Yeah, exactly. Bounces up there, ball 1. Looks right now like Shaw's going to try and go 2 tonight. Nobody up in the Diamondback bullpen. He's been looking for that first hit. He has scored a run.
He was trying to get his first hit and homer.
Played this year at Reno. Hit .274 with 7 homers, 47 runs batted in. Two and 1 the count.
Boy, it'd be nice to see Conrad just lean on one here and hit one out of here.
Fly ball to right. We'll go to the 12th. Gonna get a dozen tonight. Second inning for Brian Shaw. He'll work the 12th. And go up against Matt McBride, Charlie Blackmon, and Jonathan Herrera in a 3-3 ball game. Strike one. Shaw got himself into some trouble in the 11th inning with a 1-out double and then an intentional walk. But he was able to get the pinch hitter LeMahieu to hit into an inning-ending double play. Ground ball back to Shaw. He's got it. Well, Gonzo, I know you weren't here Saturday night. You had a big night with your daughter.
Yep.
Little Bieber fever.
Yep. I think Bill in the truck caught Bieber fever. He's not here too.
Yeah.
We had a great time. Megan, her friend Bryn, and the other Megan, two Megans, and Bryn.
I understand Justin wasn't feeling too good either.
No, he wasn't. He actually threw up on stage twice. So pretty entertaining concert, though. I had a great time.
I like your trio there. I believe. Were you holding one of those?
I had mine in my back pocket. We had a great time, though.
Good.
It was a lot of fun.
Well deserved. Night off. There's a line drive to right. That's a base hit by Charlie Blackmon. This Blackman's a pretty good looking hitter, and he can run too. That's his third hit of the night.
Shortstop Jonathan Herrera.
Now Jonathan Herrera. Well, I wonder if they'll try and run on Sean Schmidt.
Well, you would think right now they're going to have to try to get a guy in the scoring position somehow, some way, whether it's hit and run or something.
Ready for this? Diamondbacks opponents have not attempted a stolen base in their last 11 games here at Chase Field. Now they have not attempted tonight. Shaw steps on. Blackmon gets back. By the way, Escalona, the pitcher, is on deck. Looks like he's going to bat for himself. I just heard the bullpen phone.
You hear a lot now. It's starting to empty out a little bit. You hear a lot of the hecklers now in the stands. We're going to have to talk to Chiffin down in the locker room soon to bring up some food for us that the players are going to eat after the game.
You're right. Pitch up high, and Herrera to get out of the way. 2-0.
There's another Oakland A's fan.
He's still winning their ball game. 3-0. Dodgers and Giants are 2-2 in the ninth inning in L.A. That's a must-have game for Los Angeles.
Now, if L.A. loses, they're out.
Yep. Shaw needed a strike, got a strike, 3-1. What do you think? Start the runner on 3-1 for Jim Tracy?
I would think so. I mean, you've got got quite a few losses on the season, so you might as well try something. 62 and 97. Might as well go for it.
Blackmon edges away. He'll draw a throw and get back in. Ten Rockies hits on the night. 6 for the D-backs. Each team has left 5. And he walked him. Shaw in trouble again for the second straight inning. A hit and a walk. 2 on, 1 out. And now Escalona, the pitcher, will be the batter. Everybody's going to gather at the mound, and they'll be joined by pitching coach Charles Nagy, who's coming up. Earlier tonight, Wade Miley started this ball game, went 7 2/3 innings for the Diamondbacks, allowed 6 hits, 3 runs, struck out 10, did not walk a bit. It was his final start of the 2012 season. While he did not pick up his 17th win, nevertheless, 16 wins. Just a terrific year for the lefty. Escalona, more than likely up there to bunt now. He's not added a bat. He had 14 at-bats last year without a hit for the Rockies. And he bunts. It's a good one. Conrad Schmidt picks it up, throws to first for the out. The runners advance. A little indecision there. Shaw was going to grab it, and Schmidt called him off at the last second.
Yeah, nice job by Schmidt just to call him off to make the routine play there to get the second out of the inning.
Second baseman, Josh Rutledge.
Now Josh Rutledge will have a chance to get the Rockies the lead. First sacrifice in the career of Escalona. Rutledge had a game-tying double in the 8th inning, and then he scored the go-ahead run in the 8th. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1.
That was a good slider. It started in on the right-handed hitter and stayed on the inner half of the plate.
Second and third for Colorado. 2 outs here. Ball had some run on it. Miss 1-1. Mike Zagorski, the left-hander's up in the bullpen for the Diamondbacks. Tyler Colvin, a left-handed hitter, next. Swing and a miss. 1-2. You got to give it up to these fans who've stuck around. They're with the D-backs. They're making noise.
Well, we got some loyal fans here.
Struck him out. Swinging. Shaw goes 2 scoreless innings. And we'll go to the bottom of the 12th. D-backs a chance to win it. Still waiting on Chip.
Starving right now.
Yeah, this Chris Johnson's birthday. He's going to lead it off against Escalona. 4 for 4 tonight. I always say you got to get a hit on your birthday.
Well, let's get a big hit on your birthday right here.
Has yet to home run at home. Hit a home run at home. As a Diamondback, he's hit 7 home runs for the D-backs all away from here. Parr will follow, and then McDonald. His body went. Oh, and so did his bat, said Jerry Meals. Strike 1. Escalona went through Upton, Goldschmidt, and Schmidt in the 11th inning. 1-2-3. Strike 2. Well, this guy's just come out pounding the strike zone.
Let's hope CJ gets a mistake right here. Well, they know the home run pop that CJ has. And he's up in the count. Escalona's up. 2 strikes, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So he's got a couple pitches to play with here.
Johnson on the year with 15 home runs, 75 runs banded in between Houston and Arizona. Let's hear from Jody. Hi, Jody.
Hi, guys. As you know, Chris Johnson back in the lineup tonight after that bone bruise, and that left hand was still swollen just 2 days ago, but he visited with Dr. Don Sheridan, a hand specialist, and basically Dr. Sheridan said, you're not going to injure it anymore by playing through it, so if you can handle the pain, you can get back out there. So Chris is out there tonight.
All right. Into left. 1 out. All done by Blackman. Well, Gerardo Parra back in the 5th inning. Went, as Gonzo likes to say, Apple. The other way, opposite field. Home run. 7th of the year and his first since June.
He took his own curtain call. Well, you hit one the opposite way. Let's see if he can hook one here. We're not asking for too much, right?
No. Well, you played in these games. Everybody is swinging for the fences.
Yep.
Trying to end it. And you get into a deep ball game like this. Matt Alberts is up for the Diamondbacks in the bullpen.
Well, the hard part is both these teams are already out of playoff contention. Right. So if not, you'd be playing small ball right now, trying to get runners on, bunt them over.
Yeah, you'd be utilizing everything. Strike. I believe that was Bergeson also up with Albers. Escalona's come on here and retired all 4 he's faced. Came on in the 11th. 1 out here in the 12th. And popped up. That could be trouble. Foul ball. I was running hard. He's already heading to second base. That would have been a nice little blooper to fall in, huh?
Yeah, that would have been a double right there, the way Parra was running out of the box.
Rally caps. Saw the rally mask earlier. Kids are still having fun. School night, too. Ball's going to end up back on the field. Cody took his bat back from Parra. Hit to left. Pretty well hit. But caught by Blackman. They were right the other way. Just a long out.
Parra tried to stay on it, hit it to left field, not enough. Well, look at the reaction from Parra.
So 2 outs, Johnny Mack, John McDonald. Jason Kubel's grabbed the bat. He would bat next if McDonald can get on. Strike 1. I have officially, if we go to the 13th, I have officially run out of scorebook here.
I love it. What do you do then?
I use the sheet they give us. Tag it in the book. I don't feel like going to another page.
Come on, Mac. Just be a hero right now.
He's at 5 on the year. You wouldn't expect him to hit the long ball, but hey, why not? If he does, he'd tie his career high. Hit 6 with Toronto a few years back. Two.
Oh, and that was a cement mixer breaking ball. It didn't do anything. It just kind of spun up there, stayed on the inner half of the plate.
Happiest Rockies to get out of Denver, their pitching staff. Not have to pitch at Coors Field. These guys have pitched pretty well tonight. Yep. And the right ball is sinking, a base hit.
There we go.
Here's a base runner. And that'll get Kubel up as a pinch hitter. Or maybe a chance to walk it off. He used a little body English on that base hit by Johnny Mack. Then Trace is going to come out. We'll bring in a left-hander to face Kubel. Kubel Libre. And we'll take a break. Maybe we'll have a happy ending coming up here. Dodger game has gone final in Los Angeles. The Dodgers needing a win to stay alive. And Elian Herrera delivers the game winner. They give the Dodgers a walk-off 3-2 win, so they're still alive. Combination of a Cardinal win or a Dodger loss, so and they're eliminated. But again, only 2 games remaining in the season. So you're updated on that. Here, Jason Kubel, the batter. McDonald at first. 12th inning. Tie game into the dirt. Nice block by Rosario. And he's hobbling all around on that one. Ball 1.
Yeah, that one got him pretty good there. Trying everything he could to keep that ball in front. Oh. That's an excuse me right there. He's going to take a little bit of time.
Josh Altman's the new pitcher for the Rockies. High ERA. First batter efficiency pretty good, 79%. 18 for 18 and inherited runners. Kubel looks at a strike. Jason's hit 30 home runs, driven in 90. As a pinch hitter this year, Kubel has gone 1 for 7. Diamondbacks have 3 home runs tonight. Number 4 would be nice right here, wouldn't it? Low. 3 home runs for their 3 runs. AJ Pollock next if they get to him. Swing and a miss.
Oh, another breaking ball down and away. 2-2 count.
Kubel's sitting on 29 doubles also, trying to join that 30-30 club. 30 doubles, 30 home runs. Maybe the 7th player to accomplish that in Diamondback history. Swing and a miss. He'll strike out, and this inning is over. And we're going to go to the 13th. Officially out of scorebook. Full moon. The Diamondbacks 3, the Rockies 3. And well, let's see who's on. Brad Ferguson, right-handed for the D-backs. He follows Miley, Hernandez, Ziegler, Putz, and Shaw. Shaw went 2 innings. Rockies will send up here Tyler Colvin. And then Nelson and Rosario. So there's a big inning right here. Some tough hitters. Rockies about hit the Diamondbacks 10-7. And a foul out of play, strike 1.
Well, if you came to this game, you got to see some good pitching early and no hitting late.
Yeah. 6 runs and 17 total hits over 12 innings tonight. Colvin gave the Rockies a lead with a double in the 8th inning. Only hit of the night, 1 for 5. There's a shot to the gap in left center. That's trouble. All the way to the well, bounces into the seats for a ground rule double. So a double for Colvin to lead off the 13th. And just like that, the Rockies have the go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out.
Well, and he just got a fastball, just tailed away to the outer half.
Now the batter will be Nelson. Diamondbacks aren't expecting bunt. He's the number 3 hitter in the order. Strike from Bergeson, who gets ahead of him. Foul out of play.
This is a big at bat right here. Bergeson's got to try to get an out without trying to get him moved over to third base.
And a base hit. Here comes Colvin around third. Pollock up with it. Throw will be cut off. Rockies lead it on an RBI by Nelson. 4-3. Made it too good, and a nice job there by Nelson.
Yeah, it really was. That wasn't really a good hitter's pitch, but nonetheless, he got enough of it to hit a line drive into center field. You really can't do anything. You can't fault Bergeson for that pitch. That ball was down.
And now Rosario, a fly ball to left. That will be caught by Parr. Comes in, has it. Out number 1.
First baseman DJ LeMahieu.
DJ LeMahieu came on as a pinch hitter and hit into a double play back in the 11th inning. Stayed in the ball game. Diamondbacks going to have the top of the order up in the bottom of this inning. So I want to keep it at that 1-run advantage for the Rockies. Runner gets back. Colvin a double, Nelson an RBI single has put Colorado ahead here in the 13th inning. 4-3. Strike. 0-2 the count. Check that. 0-1.
And Bergeson trying to keep the ball down in the strike zone.
Bergeson's 2-0 with the Diamondbacks. But right now finds himself trailing.
And Schmidt's had last couple pitches having trouble just holding on to it.
Well, the Diamondbacks pinch ran for Montero back in the 9th inning. They've been without his bat and his game calling since that time. Now in the 13th.
Tell you what, those are good teammates right there. They could very well be sitting in the locker room right now, but you got a couple guys that been out of this game for a while.
And you'd expect nothing else from those guys.
Yeah, no doubt.
Into the dirt. That one gets away from Schmidt. The runner goes to second. And Schmidt will take a new baseball to the mound, or go to the mound. Mounts well in front of Schmidt. Wild pitch is charged. Now the Rockies a chance to add another run in this inning. LeMahieu and McBride, the hitters that Ferguson will try and retire. Three and one.
Just missed a little down. Now LeMahieu's up in the count. He's got a good hitting situation here. Ferguson's got to make a good pitch.
Swing and a miss.
Well, he went right after him with that fastball.
Full now, 3-2. He could use the strikeout. Pop up. Just a second out of the inning. No 1-2 on here. Run has already scored. He walked him, ball 4 inside. 2 on in the inning. Bride will be the batter now. Let's update you on the playoff picture and head to Oakland, where the A's battling the Rangers tonight, needing a win. And let's take a look at the highlight. This end of the ball game. The Oakland A's going to the postseason. They get the second wild card spot, but if they win the next 2 ball games, they would win the division over Texas.
Well, what that win does right there, it just eliminates these guys right here, the Angels and the Rays.
How about that?
Just knocks them right out.
How about the Angels not getting in?
Well, that's a tough way to go out on the season.
I mean, spring training with the arrival of Pujols, some of the other moves they had made, people were ticketing the Angels into the World Series. And they do not get in.
Oh, there was even talk, people were picking the Diamondbacks to be in the World Series. That's why you play all 162 games. See what happens at the end.
You got both teams in the Bay Area in now. Ball 1 inside here to Mac McBride. Giants are in. They won the National League West, and the A's are in. Runners at first and second. Way outside. Ferguson having a tough time here. First time the A's get to the postseason since '06. And we talked a little bit about him earlier and the job that Bob Melvin has done with that ball club.
Yeah, he really did. Congratulations to him and his staff and the organization.
Chip Hale, his bench coach. Inside and tight. Chin music right there. Ferguson's all over the place here, except over the plate. 3-0.
Well, this is what we call chin music, up and in.
Good thing he's flexible and got out of the way. Blackman is next. Diamondbacks have Zagurski Heaton. He walked him. They're loaded. No, Ferguson is struggling with his command here. The bases are loaded. I would think we'd see Zagurski. He's up for a reason. Here comes Gibby. And here comes Bronco. 2 walks in the inning for Ferguson. He'll leave. Zagurski with the mess. Well, the base is loaded, and Charlie Blackman come to the plate. baseball. Still playing there. 13th inning. Rockies have grabbed the lead. They've got the bases loaded, 1 out. And on to pitch for the Diamondbacks, lefty Mike Zagurski, the Bronco. Charlie Blackmon will be the hitter. Blackman's had a nice night. He's had 3 hits. Base runners will be Nelson at third, LeMahieu at second, and McBride at first. Brad Ferguson only got 1 out, facing 5 batters. 2 hits and a couple of walks against him. He departs now, and it's Zagurski on. The 6th reliever used tonight by Kirk Gibson. And the only left-hander the Diamondbacks have in the pen. No margin for error here, unfortunately, for Zagurski with the bases loaded. Blackmon fouls it out of place, strike 1.
When Blackmon with 1 out, he's looking for that first straight pitch he can see to try to get it out there. Try to get that run in. D-backs are looking for a ground ball to try to turn a double play. Get out of this inning.
At the infield back. Foul back, strike 2. Ground ball double play here or strikeout. Either one will work. Herrera is on deck, the switch hitting shortstop. Run batted in this inning by Nelson. He's a runner at third. The inning started with a double by Colvin. This crowd has dwindled down. 24,000 started tonight. 4 innings into extra innings. 13th inning we're playing in. Bounced up there, gets away. Runner down the line, but he goes back. Probably pretty wise on Chris Nelson's part. They would have gotten him.
Where Zagurski just spikes this one. He got lucky it hit the umpire.
Yeah.
Gary Darling. Oh, he spiked that breaking ball. It hits the ground and it shoots the opposite direction.
But as you said, Gary Darling, the home plate umpire, kept it near the plate area.
Nice save on his part for us.
Well, this Blackmon, he takes a cut, doesn't he? Almost reminds me a little bit of Steve Finley. The way he's up there at the plate, some of the swings he's taken.
Yep.
I'll have to ask him. I wonder if he kind of copied Finley. Into the dirt. Nice block by Schmidt. 2-2.
Zagurski's going to have to make a good pitch here. He's kind of going to get himself in trouble here if he doesn't find that strike zone.
For Mike, it's his 45th game of the year. Into center, and Pollock can't get it. A hit. One will score. The bases stay loaded. It's a 2-run lead, 5-3 on the RBI hit by Blackmon, his 4th hit of the night. He's had a night, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. Pollock playing pretty deep there, especially with bases loaded.
Now Jonathan Herrera on charge to Bergeson. Herrera tonight has a hit 1 for 3 with a walk and a sacrifice bunt, strike one. Alex White, a pitcher, comes into the on-deck circle next. Infield pulled in, fouled out of play. 0-2 the count. So the Diamondbacks are going to be down at least 2 when they bat in the bottom of the 13th. But that's if Zagorski does some pitching there to get out of this one-out bases loaded situation. Otherwise, it could be further back. Blocked by Schmidt.
He's been able to get ahead. He just hasn't been able to get that put away pitch.
Down to third. Johnson's got to come to the plate. Save. Another run. Couldn't get it out of his glove right away. And everybody moves up another 90 feet. 6-3. Fielder's choice.
Well, you're exactly right. He kind of double clutched once he got it out of his glove. He couldn't find the handle on it.
Pitcher Josh Hoffman.
Now Josh Albin instead will bat for himself. You're in the 13th. Infield stays in. If you're wondering, yeah, Herrera got a run batted in. Strike one from Zagorski. "13 Rocky hits in this game, 7 for the D-backs." Wow. Did he take a cut? But he came up empty, 0-2.
Well, Zagorski humped up on it too, 94 miles an hour.
Three have scored in the inning. Rockies 6-3 lead now. Fouled back. Lucky 13 for the Rockies. Hits, now innings. Plated 3 here. Struck him out. Big second out here. Needed that. He got the real stirrups going there, didn't he?
Second base.
Guys that wear that nowadays really aren't good hitters.
Here's Rutledge with the bases loaded and 2 out. This crowd that we had earlier now has turned into a gathering here of handful of people here, a handful of people there. The diehards have stuck around. Seems the Diamondbacks can rally and big time in the bottom of the 13th to come back and win this. Swing and a miss. Boy, Rutledge is really chasing pitches tonight, hasn't he?
He has.
He's had an interesting night. He got a big double in the 8th inning that tied the ball game. He scored the, at that time, go-ahead run on a double. But in his previous 5 at-bats, he's got 4 strikeouts. 0-2 count on Rutledge. Ninth man to bat in the inning. Into the dirt. Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 13th, top of the order. Pollock, Hill, Upton. If anybody gets on, Goldschmidt.
There's Zagorski up in the count one more time.
He's thrown 17 pitches, 13 strikes since coming on. Into the dirt, gets away. Another run. 4-run lead for the Rockies on a wild pitch.
He's just been the case with him. He's been up in the count. He just hasn't been able to get that put away pitch.
Other runners move up.
It's that breaking ball. He's not able to find the release point on it. He's bouncing it.
And a liner to left. Parra's got it. Sam retired. But 9 go to the plate, and the Rockies get 4 to get the lead. Bottom of the 13th, last chance for the D-backs. They need a slam. Rockies, they put a 4 on the board in the top of the 13th inning. Diamondbacks now bat bottom of the 13th. A.J. Pollock, Aaron Hill, Justin Upton. If anybody gets on, Paul Goldschmidt against Josh Outman, who could win his first game of the year. Black Lady's still working it.
She's
Susan, you know she's going to be going.
They haven't given up. Neither are we.
Ball 1 to Pollock, who's wearing the collar tonight. 0 for 5 in the leadoff spot. One and one. Albin pitched to the final batter of the 12th inning and struck out Kubel with a man on. Into the dirt. You get the first 4 on here, and Conrad Schmidt, it's a grand slam to win it.
That'd be nice. Still waiting on that food from Chiffin down in the locker room.
Still cooking it.
Starting to chew on my arm here.
3-1 on Pollock. 3-2 on Pollock. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Diamondbacks were there last year. They needed 5 to tie in extra innings against the Dodgers. And they did it. Tied it and won it. Walk to start things. There's a start, a walk.
Second baseman, Aaron Hill.
Aaron Hill's got a home run tonight. That came back in the first inning, which was about 4 hours ago. 25th of the year for Aaron. RBI number 82. Alwyn Stearns him with a strike. The Diamondbacks' 3 runs tonight have been courtesy of the long ball. Hill, Parra, Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt's homer tied it with 1 out in the 9th. Got us to extra innings. He went around, strike 2.
Well, some of these lefties this year are throwing extremely hard. 94 miles an hour.
One and 2 on Aaron.
Rosario's taking a beating again behind the plate.
Sure, some mixed feelings for Josh Outman. His former club, the A's, got into the postseason tonight as they knocked off Texas. They've also pulled within a game of Texas in the AL West race. They could still win that division if they happen to sweep that series in Oakland. Swing and a miss. He'll tie it up, and he's out on strikes, 1 down. And you know they'll be trying to do that, as Texas will also be trying to win it. You don't want to have to play that one wild card game and have a chance to see your season end.
Yeah, you want to know that you're already locked in there to play that best of 5 game series instead of that one play-in game.
Or anything could happen. Here's Upton. Justin tonight, 0 for 5. And he's facing his 5th pitcher of the night. He faced Pomeranz, he faced Ottavino, he faced Betancourt, and he faced Escalona, and now he faces Outman. Way outside. 2-0 the count.
Well, he's up 2-0. Are they taking a strike, or you think he's got the green light here?
Well, you need base runners. That's all I got to say. You need to load him up. Didn't have to worry about that. That gets away a wild pitch, sending the runner to second. 3-0.
Well, I'll tell you, Rosario and Conrad Schmidt have taken a beating here these last couple innings behind the plate.
Rosario's been back there for all 13. Schmidt came in the 10th inning for Montero. Upton takes ball 4, and you got 2 on now. Need 2 more, and you got a shot. 2 walks in the inning. That won't please Jim Tracy at all. You got a 4-run lead, and you walk 2 guys in the first 3. He's seen enough. He wants a right-hander here against Goldschmidt. Well, we've crawled over 4 hours. Might as well hit the 5. And let's take a break.
Got a pocket of dollars loosening the buttons on my
Goldschmidt, who's walking to the plate here. He walked to the plate with 1 out in the 9th inning and did this against Rafael Betancourt. His 20th of the year, tied it at 3. Josh Runeke comes on to pitch for the Rockies. 62nd game. Look at those innings. 87 2/3. Well, 2 on for the Diamondbacks and only 1 out here. Need another base runner to get the tying run up. Ball 1.
Boy, 87 innings. That's a lot of innings for a reliever. We all know in Colorado those guys get overused out there.
Diamondbacks still have Mike Jacobs, the left-handed hitter, on the bench. Swing and a miss. Schmidt is on deck. Diamondbacks still have Nieves, another catcher that they could use. There's Jacobs. He's got a bat. He's got the gloves on. Key here, though, is getting Goldie on base. And the bases are going to be loaded. We're going to have a chance here in the 13th inning for the Diamondbacks. Boy, Nelson almost speared that ball. And the Diamondbacks caught a break when it rolled behind him.
I hear the train a-come. It's rolling around the bend.
Hit for Goldschmidt. And it will be Schmidt batting for himself, and then Jacobs moves on deck. He would bat next. And Johnson's, no, it's Johnson. Excuse me. It is Johnson who's out there. So Schmidt is up. Outside ball 1. Boy, Goldie roped that ball, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. But we certainly made it interesting once again here in the bottom of the 13th.
All you can ask for is a chance. The Diamondbacks got that. Bo McLaughlin is going to the mound.
It's just a good sign of our ball club not giving up. Very easy to roll over there when you're down by 4 runs in the bottom of the 13th. They continue to fight and battle. And all you can ask is to get that tying run at the plate.
That scared me. Came on. All right, Schmidt at the plate. He represents the tying runner in the 13th. What are you thinking? Swing and a miss. He was thinking, but he didn't get it. Thinking about tying it up.
I thought he was going to go with Jacobs to pinch hit here.
Yeah,
left-handed hitter.
Saw the gloves in the bat.
Against a right-handed pitcher, and they don't have anybody up in the Rockies bullpen.
Into the dirt. Well, how about Schmidt get on somehow, then Johnson went with a grand slam. It's his birthday, by the way.
We'll take that. We keep playing like this, it'll be past his birthday.
Yeah. You're right. Bases full of Diamondbacks here. Tapper foul, third base side. That was probably ball 3. Instead, it's 2-2.
Yeah, Schmidt was a little over anxious there. Got a pitch down in the zone. There's no doubt that was ball 3.
A little extra cotton candy tonight. All right. Conrad Schmidt, Josh Runeke, the battle. Bases loaded, 1 out. Schmidt representing the tying run to the plate here in the 13th inning. Rockies played at 4. Diamondbacks trying to come right back with 4 or even 5 to win it. Ball 3. Full count. fans on their feet over the Diamondback dugout. They're having fun. Base runners. Renicky against Schmidt. 3-2 count. He walked him. A run is in. Now the potential winning run comes to the plate. Hey, I told you, don't go away. Schmidt gets an RBI to make it 7-4.
Well, I tell you what, this is a crazy game. We score in the bottom of the ninth. Nobody can score in the 10th, 11th, and 12th. They come up with 4, and here we are once again rallying here in the bottom half of the 13th.
And Johnson on his birthday could win it with one swing of his bat. Has yet to hit a home run for the Diamondbacks at home. 7 on the road. You thinking what I'm thinking? Strike from Renicky. Gets ahead of him. Chris tonight at the plate has gone 0 for 5. Seems like we got a lot of 0 for 5s in this ball game. This place would go nuts if he hits one out of here. He took that one out of Rosario's mid or something, and Rosario is down at the plate. It's been a rough night for him.
Well, I'd say he's working for an off day tomorrow, isn't he?
Yeah.
That ball just shot right after it hit him. It just shot out.
Oh. Right on the leg. Right on the knee. Ugh.
It's on that outside of that kneecap.
Johnson sitting on an 0-2 count now as Rosario walks it off. Been 3 walks in this inning for the Diamondbacks and 1 hit. They played it a run. They do have the tying runs on base. Bobby Freeman's having fun tonight.
Bobby's working a little overtime tonight.
Rosario says he'll stay in there. Johnson will step back in on an 0-2 count against Josh Renicky. Pollock has scored in the inning. Upton, Goldschmidt, and Schmidt are the base runners. Wouldn't this be a comeback win? A drive to left, but it's going to be caught out there. Upton tags. He will come to the plate. Johnson gets a sacrifice fly. 7-5.
Well, I tell you what, Renicky got away with that one. That was too good an 0-2 pitch. And that breaking ball was right over the heart of the plate.
And now Parr, who homered early in this ball game, a lot earlier in this ball game, back in the 5th inning, comes up. That home run for Parra was his first since June. And not homered since June 19th. His 7th of the year. I'll make it a 2-homer game and win it. Here we go. Parra against Renicky. Tying runs on base. Strike on the outside corner. This is the opposite field home run of the 5th, Gonzo.
When he got a fastball right over the middle part of the plate. Took his own curtain call. We'd love to give him one here now in the bottom of the 13th.
Outside and high. Schmidt is the runner at first base. Diamondbacks, I guess, could use Elmore if they wanted to pinch run. He carries the tying run over there. Foul back, strike 2. And now the Rockies a pitch away from possibly winning it.
Boy,
or from winning it.
And Colvin's playing in Scottsdale right now. I mean, he's up against the wall.
Parr trying to get something with 2 down and a 1-2 count against him. Diamondbacks have played at 2 here, but there's still 2 back. struck him out, and the game's over. And the Rockies in 13 innings win this ball game by a score of 7-5. Diamondbacks back to 500 for the 24th time this season, the most in Major League Baseball. Post-game show coming up next. I think Todd and Joe are still out there. We'll find out when we come back. 13 innings, Rockies won it 7-5.